a bit. Hey! Hello, hello. I think we're live. Hey! Thanks for stopping by. Okay. I'm Jerrel, and I create the Silver Falls games. I just thought it'd be a cool chance to hang out and just relax and chat while we wait for White Inside Its Umbra to launch on the Nintendo Wii U. Make sure you grab your coffee. And today, actually, I just wanted to play a bit of Frontier Fighters on the 3DS. I often get messages from people saying, hey, what's a good way to start? Or some people let me know that they really enjoy after they've gotten a fair way into Frontier Fighters, but they say that it's quite tough in the beginning because you don't have many resources. So I thought I'd just go through... Let me know if the music's too loud. I thought I'd just go through it and give you some tips and sort of how I would approach Frontier Fighters. I've played an immense amount of this mode because I created it and I had to play a ton of it. So my brain sort of interweaved into this game mode that I take for granted how familiar I am with it. So I've finally been able to get, I'm using a setup here so I can play the game and play that along with you. So when you first start out Frontier Fighters mode on 3 Down Stars, you don't really have anything. Your characters just have basically a pistol and a stick, really. We'll go ahead and switch over. So I've used Code Linker to unlock a couple characters, and you can do that too. So if you're playing any of the other Silver Falls titles, you can use the Code Linker and you can grab some other characters. But I'll do a first couple rounds as Holt, and I'm not approaching this as a developer. I'm approaching this as a fellow gamer, and I'm going to show you how the game is designed to let you quickly grind so you can just get stuff, so you don't have to do very long, difficult missions if you need to grind for new weapons and skill ups. So that's what I'll be going through the first part of the video. Hey, Timberland, am I saying that right? Thanks for stopping by, and the Shining Absol, how's it going? Hey, you guys have colored names. Is that normal? Is that normal for YouTube or new? It's pretty cool. Your usernames are colored. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah. All right. So you can see Holt doesn't really have anything when he first starts out. Just a pistol and a stick. So when you first let me know if the music's too loud. I'm kind of worried it might be loud right now. I'm just going to turn it down a bit. All right. So when you first start Frontier Fighters mode, what you want to do is run straight over here because there's a trading card. I've already picked up the trading card. So when you get those trading cards, they're very valuable. And the reason why they're valuable is there's a dude back here. Alright, so take your trading card. I'll probably stumble upon another one because Soldier will randomly bring trading cards back to the campsite. So you take your trading card and you'll find the mechanic back here. You want to talk to him, and he says, I find the tale of the magical girl's pretty pilot most open. If you find any trading cards, please bring them to me. So when you give him a trading card, he'll give you a weapon. And that weapon will pretty much always have a special skill attached. And those weapons, usually they're kind of, they already have some enhanced levels on the specs. So they're a great way to start out. And the weapon that he gave me was a hatchet. I think, who was using it? Did he give it to Bull? I think Bull has the hatchet. Anyway, I'll just quickly show you. Actually, I might do the Code Linker to get Holt's alternate outfit after I do a mission, because I think it's pretty cool. Alright. Great, thanks Timberland. Right, so when you first start out, you can only select one mission. So we'll just pick that one. And then this is an easy strat that you can do, especially when you first started. You won't have enough ammunition. It's going to be really tough to defeat all the enemies in the first mission. So here's what you're allowed to do. And the game is really designed so that you can breeze through it. So what I'm going to do, I'm not going to fight any of the enemies. I'm going to run straight through. And I'm running the game through a software solution, so it's not going to run exactly the same as it does on hardware. You'll find that it might be getting a little bit choppy sometimes, but on hardware, it runs differently. Sometimes better, and then sometimes a little choppy. So you notice I'm just ignoring all the enemies. I'm just going through it. I haven't even fired a single shot. What you could do, if you memorize where all those things are, it's actually a good idea to hit those because that increases your rank on the mission. And the better your rank is, then the better chance you have for getting better quality rewards. And that means you're going to get more experience points, and there's a chance that your weapons can have skills attached to them as well. So you can see I just ran through the whole mission. I didn't even fight a single enemy. And you still get the reward for that. If you get, I have to remember off the top of my head, I think you need 3 stars and then you'll get 2 reward boxes. So, but eventually once you start leveling up your characters, you're going to breeze through these levels and you'll be able to get 2 rewards much faster. But I'm approaching this as a brand new save file. I don't have anything special. Okay. Hello, doggy. All right, nice. I got a hammer. Let's see what the soldier says. He says looking for some reassurance. All right, so you can see you just have to run through the end and you'll get a reward. I'll open that. What do we got? Yes, nice. All right, so this is going to be a pretty strong weapon. And then when you do need ammunition, go ahead and go to the spending machine. So with the latest update, that's version 1.69, and that's only available in North America, but the ammunition, I'm pretty sure all the ammunition is just a bit cheaper, and when you sell your items now, you get more money from selling the items. Let's go ahead and have a look at my specs here. So I just, Soldier brought me a hammer. Power is 12, which is pretty nice. Let's see what that is compared to the stick. Okay. So they're same. Firing rate, piercing. Oh, the hammer has more force than the stick. Let's see, my pistol has 9. And the black powder I just got, 54. Nice. Okay. So now that I've got that, I got a really nice black powder gun. Actually, I'm going to defeat some enemies now, so I'm going to buy some black powder ammunition. Let's see, how much can I buy? Okay. Cool. I've spent all my money on black powder ammo. Maybe I should have bought a health item. Well, we'll see what happens. Okay, so you can use the D-pad. You can assign the... if you move this, you can switch weapons. So if I press down on the D-pad, he'll swap over to the black powder. And then if you press up on the D-pad, it'll go to the items in the up slot. So that's... Am I pointing the right way? That way. Yeah, so you want to... Items that you want to use on the quick select slots, you put them on those directions. Like if I press right, he'll equip the hammer there. Otherwise, in general, you'll have to use the touch screen. Ooh, my analog stick just turned off. There we go. Okay. All right, so let's just quickly see how fast I can defeat enemies using this black powder gun. As you can see, it's way stronger than my pistol. Alright, I'll just see if I can beat some enemies here. Alright, just to test. Ooh. Oh, the sensitivity on my analog stick. Okay, 2 shots took him down. Alright, let's see. I need to beat 8 enemies. I'll just reload then. Okay, where's the next one? Okay, if 2 shots do it. Oh, I saw ammo on the ground. I think I'll grab that. 1, 2. Okay, cool. Actually, yeah. Okay, I will defeat. I'll defeat some enemies now. Cool. So enemies will drop stuff. I got ammo. I got moose tokens. I'll just shoot this guy twice. Ow. Ow. 1. There we go. Cool, I only need 5 more enemies. Nice. And just reload. Cool. Okay. So sometimes, again, your loot drops. Sometimes you're just gonna get something really good. See, I'm not even bothering with melee attacks now because this gun is so strong. You can see it's very slow. I missed. That's a problem. Where is he? Okay. Come on. I didn't have an emergency weapon. I definitely don't want to get killed here. Kill him. I might just put the stick on as an emergency weapon because I really don't want to get killed. There we go. So if you tap on the touchscreen now, if you tap a weapon that is a melee weapon that's already equipped, then okay, emergency please. That way you won't lose health if you use your emergency weapon right away. So I hit him with that. Cool, 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 cool. All right. Oh, I really don't want to. I don't want to get killed here. I missed. Oh, no, 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 please. Jeez. Okay. Yikes. If I get grabbed or hit, I'm dead. I really needed to kill 2 more enemies. So I may have jumped the gun a little bit. I probably should have leveled up a little. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Oh, I wasted all that ammunition, so that sucks. So it is tough when you first start out, when you haven't upgraded your character at all. Ah, man. So I might just run through that first mission again. I might just level up a little more. And let's have a look at my skill board. Do I have any skills equipped? So this is very important. So I do have a starting point here, and that's boost the power of special attacks by 25%. I'll press... oh, hey, thanks, daughter. Thanks for stopping by. So I'll hit A, and you see you'll start out with a couple of these fellas here, these basic skill links, but they don't lead anywhere, so you can't equip any other skills. I'll go ahead and remove that. And what I want to do is... Oh, nice. Okay. So say if I use this one, this is a good skill link, because it leads forward, and that increases my token pickups by 15%. So I'm at a point where that's going to be pretty useful since I'm first starting out. Again, this is a brand new save file. So we'll go ahead and click that. What I really want is something like that. So you notice I was taking damage pretty quickly when I was grappling the enemies. If I had a skill link that went to the side, I'd be able to equip that. And this is really nice. After you get hit, your melee power is boosted by 60%, and that applies to the first hit. And this is great. This is a signature skill that Holt has. You really want that, because you can become a feasible melee fighter at that point when you have double cut. Defensive crouch. This is great as well. So there are skill links that can go both ways, but oh, I'd really like that. Again, you're having the damage you're taking just by crouching. So let's go ahead. All right. Again, I'll show you the strategy here where we're just going to grind. So I wasted a bunch of my tokens for nothing because I bought ammunition and then I used it, but then I got killed. What I really need to do is just keep doing these missions, because when you complete a mission, you're going to get experience points. And then the experience points let you level up your stats. I really need to increase my max health, by the way. So let's try that. And I'm not using the audio from the game because it's kind of all messed up when I'm running it through this simulator. I might just take this guy down because he's going to be pretty easy to take down. I'll just get some experience. Oh, I missed. No. Okay, cool. That's some experience points. Let me see if he drops me an item. At least I picked up some items that they drop. Like I got 30 handgun rounds, which is pretty nice. Hey, Mora! Hey, how's it going? Thanks for stopping by. I'm just doing a bit of a strategy guide and some tips on getting started on Frontier Fighters mode. So basically what I'm doing is I'm mostly ignoring enemies, and I'm running straight through on the first mission because you're going to get rewards when you run straight through and just get to the finish line. So you don't even need to fight the enemies, really. I might just... Okay, I think I can easily just... Yeah, I can take this guy down, get the experience points. I'll see if he drops me an item. Yeah, I'll take the moose. See, I do need that for... Okay, so I'm just going to ignore this guy now. So you don't actually need to fulfill all the requirements. See how at the bottom left of the touchscreen, it shows how many enemies, special KOs, and medallions. You don't have to do that. Right. And if you remember where the medallions are, that's a very easy star to get. I don't remember off the top of my head because I made like made 100 of these missions, so I don't remember off the top of my head where all the medallions are. So I think eventually I'm gonna have to go through and then I'll write a guide on where all the medallions are. But there's a lot of missions, and it would take me a while to go through everything. So yeah, we're just here hanging out. We're getting ready for the White Inside Its Umbra launch on the Wii U, which will be launching on the 16th. So I'm pretty excited about that. Let's go ahead and see how much experience points I've got so far, and if I'm able to level up my health. As you can see, I was getting killed pretty quickly. Turn off my air conditioner. Hey, Jason, good to see you. Jason's been playing Frontier Fighters for a while. Yeah, Jason says, I've played 3 Down Stars since the beginning, and I do have my own tricks and exploits, but they aren't appropriate here, LOL. However, I highly recommend not worrying with firearms at first. Yeah, absolutely, because they take a fair bit of ammunition. Alright, I got a skill link, which is good. Okay, so that one's not helpful right now, right? That shape that I got? Let's have a look. But this is an easy way to quickly get skill links. So the first, the easy missions, so I'm on the easy missions, they're designed to let you get skill links faster, whereas the other difficulties, you tend to get more weapons. So easy mode is what you want to do if you want to get the skill links. Right, so I'll just remove that just to show you. Have a look at this shape. So this is what I just picked up here. I got one of these. See, it's not useful here, but if I use that here, that's perfect. So the shape that I just picked up, if I can get a block that goes, or a link that goes this direction, then I'll be able to activate that, and then I can reach these two as well. So that's pretty useful. I'm gonna put that boring one back on. Oh, bummer. Okay. Yep. Let's put the default one. Cool. Cool. All right, let's check how much experience points I got. Yeah, Jason, you missed it. The first loot that I got was this really powerful black powder revolver, and then I instantly wasted all my money on ammunition, and I used the ammunition and got killed. Yeah, oh yeah. So when you want to level up your character, you go to this right here. Enhance. You press Y to enhance. Okay, I only have 40 experience points. That is a bummer. Okay, that's a real bummer. I'm gonna... Oh man, I do need more ammunition. Amora, so you're curious, what if you create a link code for Ghoul Busters and then use it on White Inside Its Umbra? You can try that and see what happens. Oh yeah, fairly early you'll get to the giant rabbit boss, says Jason, and killing it can give a trading card to get unique stuff from the mechanic. It's a great source of good gear early on. Hey, that's a good tip. Good one, Jason. Thanks for sharing that. There's so much stuff. Obviously, you know, I consider this stuff as a gamer, so I want to give people ways to efficiently get loot and make progress. So I don't remember everything off the top of my head because I make these games all simultaneously, and I consider all these different elements and how they work together. So there's often a lot of stuff that I won't even remember. And I know Akira Toriyama says that, like, oh, I don't remember the stories and characters I wrote, but I'm confident Akira Toriyama is saying that just to troll with people. I think he actually does remember things. He just says things to for a laugh, to upset people. Hey, Amora. So I worked extremely hard on White Inside Its Umbra, and I made sure that it really connected with basically every game that's out right now, and every future game that's planned. White Inside Its Umbra should be able to accept content from those games. So if you've got favorite characters from current games, this hammer's so small. Are you for real? Oh man. Yeah, this is not a great hammer. I'm dying, Anakin. I'm not even... Okay, give me something good, please. I'll take it. I'll take the moose tokens. Oh, hey! Yukatha, how's it going? Wii Shop Channel, how's it going? Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, Yukatha, thanks for helping me in 3 Down Stars so far. I'm stuck on getting the key in the sink, or unlocking the upstairs door. I did find the planks and put them into place, but I see nothing useful. So there's a room in there, right? And there's a blue... There should be a blue locker in that room. Have you checked inside that locker? Corebot130, how's it going? Thanks for hanging out. And you just see flavor stuff like the lunchbox. In that room, there should be something in there. There's definitely an item. So maybe it's on the floor. I may have moved it at some point. But there is an item in that room that you pick up, and then it helps you get... Yeah, upstairs, yeah. And then that should help you. Okay, I think I can kill... I'm gonna kill one more enemy for experience points, because I'm running through it to get loot, but you have to kill the enemies to get the experience points. So I'll kill another dude. This part's quite laggy. I'm running this on a software solution, not hardware, just so I can stream it. If your aim is good, like it's choppy on this simulator, you want to shoot those tumors, because that'll stun the enemies. And then you can do your special attack as well. I don't really want to waste my black powder ammunition. I really like the turnaround attack, but this hammer is really small. Got him. So also, what I added in the version 1.69 update for 3 down stars is the lock-on. It's sort of like a loose lock-on. So you press ZR or ZR, and then it'll actually move the camera to face the nearest enemy. And so it's not like a Z targeting. It doesn't stay locked on. It just moves the camera so you can see where the enemy is. And that, okay, I only got 40 experience points. Okay, if I got 20 more experience points, I could level up one of my stats. I might go for melee power, actually. Hey, Stefan Kleisch, did I say that right? Congratulations on getting the Wii U game successfully approved. Looking forward to trying them out. Thanks. Thanks for supporting the games. I'm really, I'm so amped. Just can't wait for everyone to be able to enjoy the games. All right, cool. I got a skill link. All right. See, I'll check my experience points again. See, enhance. I have 80 experience points. Okay, I really need to level up. Any hope remaining for either Gaiden game? For Gaiden Wii U, I've been meaning to make a video explaining the situation. So I'll do that, but I'll explain it here as well. So Gaiden Wii U is going to be moved to the Switch, and it's going to be the exact same experience. So there's nothing missing. And the reason why I'm not launching it on the Wii U is with the amount of time that I had available. I'm just going to run through and then get some loot again. This time I'll kill one enemy. Gotta reload that. So the reason why I'm not launching Gaiden on the Wii U is because the state that it's at right now, in order to get it ready for launch or acceptable for launch, I had to cut a huge amount of content from the game. That includes features, usable items, playable characters, everything. I had to cut a ton of content, and at the end of the day, as I was getting ready to submit it, I wasn't comfortable with it because it wasn't living up to the standard of the other games in the series. I'm very happy when each game launches. I know that I've done my absolute best, given any sort of technical constraints or issues that I've had. I know that the game themselves have enough content to provide a great experience for people, but Gaiden for the Wii U was not in that state. I had to cut so much that it wasn't going to be fun. It was going to be bare bones. It would not have been a very good last game for the Wii U. And I thought that White Inside Its Umbra and Undertakers are much better as last games for the Wii U. So for Gaiden U, I'm going to rework that and enhance it a bit and bring that to the Switch. And that means that all the features, all the content that I cut out, I can just spend time to put those back in, and I can polish it a bit more. I don't have to rush it. So I will be bringing Gaiden to the Switch, and it will be the same experience that we would have had on the Wii U, just not on the Wii U. Yeah, exactly, Amora, you're right. There will be a bit more power, and there are visual elements with putting Gaiden on the Switch that will be better. For example, the terrain. if you've played Episode Prelude and you saw the outdoor areas on Episode Prelude, then I'll be able to make a more detailed and a more interesting environment like that one. Yeah, there's plenty more RAM on the Switch. This area really lags on this software solution. All right, where are the enemies? Can I just go into spawn? I just want to kill one really quickly for experience points, please. And again, if this was running on hardware, it would be better than this. It's generally better than. Okay, got one. Ah, I hope my next loot is a better melee weapon. Maybe I shouldn't have broken that. Oh, I should switch. No. I won't switch characters because I'm showing people just how to get started on a new save file with Frontier Fighters. So it is you do build up quite slowly in the beginning. This simulator's like kind of the input. It's not really accurate to playing it on hardware. All right, cool. I'll have enough experience points to level up some stats now. Oh, what's a really great way, again, when you're first starting out, is because ammunition can get quite expensive and it is disposable. So what I recommend when you're starting out with Frontier Fighters is to keep doing this until you get a good reward melee weapon as loot. I might go and grab the hatchet from Bull. So like I said before, the trading card that you get, the game gives you one trading card in the beginning. Give that to the mechanic. In my case, he gave me a hatchet, which is pretty good. So actually, I'm going to go and grab the hatchet now. And what I'm going to do is upgrade the hatchet. And you really want a good melee weapon when you're first starting out because it's not expendable. Ammo is expendable, but you can keep reusing your melee weapon. What did I get? Another skill link, thank you. Ah, that one's not useful to me. Oh well, what a bummer. Okay, if you notice this, there's a yes! All right, what a good dog. What a good dog. That's it, everyone. There's a small chance that every time Soldier appears, he'll bring you a trading card. So that's, I'm pretty amped about that. Let me go ahead. So after you get a trading card, you're gonna want to bring it to the mechanic back here. Hello, my guy. Yes, take this. Thank you. Delightful, add that to my collection. Give me something good. What is it? I'm guessing you can use newer Unity builds too. Yeah, I'm using Unity 2019 for the Switch. Ah, okay, yes, okay. This is a funny weapon. So this is called Ammo Eater. Wisdom Hunter 1, so it boosts the experience you gain by 15%. That's pretty rad. So skills will be active as long as they're equipped to your character. Are we back? Come on, are we back? Anyone? Hey everyone, are we back? Hey, Jesus is King, how's it going? Hey, we're back, everyone. Are we back? I think we're back. Hey everyone. Hey, sorry about that. So I think what happened, my computer crashed. So I think what happened was I had Unity running in the background. It was doing some processing. And I think that Unity heard us talking crap about it in the stream. And then Unity straight up just killed my computer. So it crashed. It just straight up crashed. So I just had to restart there. So it lives. It knows we're talking crap about it. It probably didn't like it very much. What are you gonna do? Anyway, we're gonna hop back into Frontier Fighters. Oh no, what's my controller's not turning on here? Come on, I gotta my controller. There we go. You guys want to see what controller I'm using? Yeah, it turns out I couldn't get my other wireless controllers hooked up for some reason, so I actually have an old PlayStation to USB adapter, so I'm actually using this old PlayStation 1 controller. And boy, does it feel rough. It is unrefined compared to modern controllers. All right, I gotta load in my playlist as well. So the track that's playing right now comes from White Inside Its Umbra. I'm so amped. I just can't wait until the game is out for everyone to play. Pretty excited about it. All right. And that was something that loading screen, that's something that people have been asking for a while, is people wanted to read the lore, but sometimes the loading went too fast. Especially with this current update, I was able to reduce loading times significantly. And so I introduced that. Now the loading screen will wait for you to press A, so you can read the loading screen as... Nope, excuse me. So why do you make games for older consoles instead of the Switch? Well, I'm making games for the Switch, but we're going to have the Switch for a long time now. I've made games for the 3DS and Wii U because people have been asking me for it. I'm a gamer just like everyone else, and I think it was a real bummer that we didn't get more from the Wii U. You know what I mean? And I wanted, with 3 Down Stars, this was my dream 3DS game. Like I always wanted a game like this on the 3DS, and no one made it. And when we got like 7, 8 years into it, I realized, oh no, no one's gonna make a game like this on the 3DS. So I thought, I'll see if I can do it myself. And I had a feeling that other gamers around the world wanted a game like this on the 3DS. Okay, Nukath, thank you. I'm gonna reduce the music volume. Thank you. Okay, guys, we have some tragedy. That trading card that I picked up, it doesn't save after you pick up the trading card. You have to open one of the menus to save. So that special weapon that I got just disappeared. So I'm a little bit bummed about that. It sucks. All right, so I'm gonna switch over to Bull. Hey, you have a 3DS. All right, that's great. Are you in North America or Europe? In North America, I was able to roll out a new update that significantly improves the game and it adds more content. I think Bull Brandish has my hatchet. Yeah, it was absolutely just, I wanted to create something really cool for these consoles. I really, really love the 3DS and Wii U as... from an archaeological standpoint, I think the 3DS and Wii U really say something about our culture at the time and our fascination with... I think we were moving towards organic technology where we wanted to feel like, oh, these things are good for your health and they're a part of your life. They're every day, they live with you. And the 3DS absolutely is the console that most embodies that. And the Wii U, I think, is a close second. But the Switch, to me, doesn't feel like that. It doesn't have that organic sense that here's this modern console that lives with you. I think the Switch is a great console, but it doesn't accomplish what the 3DS and Wii U set out to accomplish. Who has my hatchet? What's going on here? I'm just checking my characters now, see who has my hatchet. Oh good, you can access any eShop you want. That's excellent. No. So people won't recognize this character, and it's going to be a huge bummer. We're trying to work out something with Nintendo to see if there's a way to get Gaiden to launch on the 3DS. This is one of the characters from Gaiden for the 3DS, so hopefully it can launch, but we're just waiting on Nintendo to see. They're trying to work out some magic. They're going to see if there's anything special they can do. I think Atticus has my hatchet. Yeah, it's really sad the Switch doesn't have anything like Street Pass. I love the Street Pass. If Nintendo lets me, I would love to add Street Pass to Ghoul Busters on the 3DS. And I would love to add it in Gaiden in an update as well. Yep, Atticus has my hatchet. So if you have Ghoul Busters, then you can connect 3 Down Stars and Ghoul Busters, and you can get one of the main characters from Ghoul Busters. You can put them in 3 Down Stars. So this is one of those characters. So, actually, I'll play as Atticus for a while. Let's go ahead and have a look at his skill board. Jason, you're a big fan of Atticus' skill board, aren't you? Oh, I'm going to go back and read some of the comments up here. Oh, Nukathi, you got hit through the wall by the monster. Yeah. Yeah. It's a bummer that we weren't able to roll out that update in Europe, and it sucks. Like, I had people all over the world. I had testers in Europe, so there are people in Europe who have the game for testing purposes, and it's such a bummer that other people couldn't enjoy it. Let's see. Someone asked who my favorite controller was? Who asked that? What was my favorite? Oh, Miiverse was awesome. My favorite controller, this is gonna... I don't know if this is like a weird controversial opinion. I think my favorite controller, just overall, not from a performance-wise, but just for what it is the Wii U gamepad. I love the fact that there's a touchscreen on it. I still love the potential of it. And for the games that used it, for example, I don't know, I'm just sitting here doing nothing. For the games that used it, like a Wind Waker, even just having your inventory on there is really great. So I'm going to say Wii U gamepad's my favorite controller. So Atticus is, if you've played Ghoul Busters, then you'll probably recognize some references in his skill board. So right off the bat, he gets boost to his bow, which is pretty nice. That's 25% free damage. Up here, I don't have any skill links to reach that, unfortunately. You can boost your melee power by 30% when running longer than 2 seconds, which is pretty nice. Increased ammo capacity. So again, any stacks of ammo that you have, you can carry more. So this is a nice trick as well. So I said in the video, I'm sharing tips and tricks. If you have a character who has these skills, so ammo pouch there, so you can give Atticus a stack of ammo, and then you can combine that stack and make the stack bigger because of his skill. You can also get ammo pouch 1. If you take that stack of ammo, you can put it in your storage, and then you can give that to another character, and the other characters will still have that increased amount of ammo. Obviously, when that other character tries to stack more, they won't be able to reach the same amount. But if you have a character that does have ammo pouch, they can stack up the ammo and give it to other characters. So he does actually get pouch 1 as well. So that's, you can 150% you can have on your ammo stacks, which is pretty nice. Atticus also has Ammo Hunter, which is pretty good. Swift Switch, which allows him to switch his weapons more quickly. Primitive Hunter, so boost the damage of bows. So that's 15 damage, 15% boost after a 25% boost. They don't just stack, it's 25% and then 50% boost after that. So it's actually much more than just the 40% that we're going to see. Did I say 40? What was that? 25, 30, 40, yeah. What do we got here? Magic Bullet. The first shot after reloading is 30% stronger, which is, that's wild for bow weapons. Generally, bow weapons only can hold the one arrow, so every shot you get a free 30% boost. You can also get increased bow capacity +1, which is nice, and critical snack, so the first shot after consuming an item is 100% stronger. I think Atticus is just a fun character. He has great skills to use with. Jason's told me he's enjoyed using Atticus as well. I think he's great. You know, okay, so earlier in the stream I said I was going to do a code linker. I'm actually going to do that now. I'm just going to return to the title screen, and what I'm going to do is use the code linker. I'm going to give Holt his special outfit. So these outfits haven't been released yet, but I'll be releasing them later in the year. So, you know, if you aren't on our social media, then go ahead and subscribe to that so you don't miss out. So what I want to do is use a key code. I'm going to use my tool here, my developer tools. Nobody look. Nobody look down here. All right, I have my developer tools. All right. So I have DBBKK, right? Give me a second while I boot up my tools. Okay, all right. And this code won't work for you. This code it has to handshake between one game and another. I'm just loading up a game that's a future title so I can generate something here. All right, everyone. Oh no, I don't know if this, yeah, this will work. Check out the code that I have to put in here. It's hold on, it's AASSE, which is pretty funny. All right, okay, so that unlocked new outfits for Holt, Annalise, and Moss. So in this save file, I don't have Annalise and Moss yet, but that doesn't matter. All right. Oh yeah, if you'd love Wii Fit U if you can find a Wii Fit meter. I couldn't find a Wii Fit meter. Keep in mind, you can't get the game on the eShop. You can access it via Homebrew. Yeah, that's basically the only way for Europe, you know. And people say, "Aren't you worried about piracy?" And it's like that's part of the industry. You know, you can't escape that. And if you complain about it, it just turns you into an annoying baby. You know what I mean? It's not something that. What's the point in complaining about it? And at the end of the day, we're all gamers. Like there's plenty of reasons why people homebrew. There's plenty of reasons why people, you know, have to resort to unofficial means to unobtain stuff. Just enjoy the industry, you know? And you just have to trust people. You just have to trust that people will do the right thing and purchase games if they can. And I believe that it's worth having trust in people for that. That's not something I'm worried about. And I've always said that, you know, I know that we weren't able to launch all of our stuff in Europe. But if people can find a way to enjoy it, that would make me happy. All right, so the code linker that I just put in, let's go ahead and get some red, white, and blue justice. So these aren't available yet, but I will be launching them later in the year. And there we go. Yes, in America. All right, let's go and do a mission. I'm gonna grab that hatchet from the storage. But there are some people who have been long time, and it's sort of like an unofficial ambassador program. If you send me a message, I know who all the longtime supporters are. I know everyone by name. If you message me, I'll generate these codes for you, and you can have stuff early. You know. All right. Okay. So I want to check the stats on this hatchet. So this is the hatchet I got from the mechanic earlier. Let me check the stats on this bad boy. Oh, look at that. That's nice. If I want to reload this or enhance it, how much is it going to cost me? That's 255, so I'm going to give that a miss. I don't have enough money yet. Okay. Yeah, I wish we could have had more Street Pass. It would have been great. I'm going to reload my gun real quick. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Love the gamepad. The only, from Shining Absol, only complaint was battery. That's to be expected. People have messaged me and told me that they bought third-party batteries that last like 6 hours. I think they said they got it from Amazon. I think I'm going to look into that. I've always had my gamepad plugged in, but for White Inside Its Umbra, I don't think having it plugged in is ideal because you need to hold it like a smartphone, and the plug is in a really weird spot. Okay, so I have that on an emergency weapon, and I don't want that to be my emergency weapon. So, see, I don't want to accidentally destroy my hatchet. That's my good one. I should have checked how much damage it does. Oh, yeah. Okay, this hatchet is actually really good. So I'm just going to go ahead and club these enemies to death, and I'm going to get the experience points now. So this is the hatchet that the mechanic gave me at the beginning of the game because I had that trading card. So I'm just going to go ahead and get my 8 enemies. So now we are at a point, because I have this hatchet, now I can be able to take down enemies quickly. And hopefully I don't take too much damage while I'm doing it. Oh yeah, there's a token over there, so I'm going to use that. Say just press ZR, and that's very useful because, again, if you saw the camera whip around, that's because you press ZR and then it moves the camera to face the nearest enemy. So make sure you use that. If you find that you're getting cornered, that's a feature that was requested by our players for a while, so I implemented that, and I think it really helps in these tight, close quarters situations. So when those enemies are steaming like that, you want to avoid them because you can't flinch them if they're steaming. I'm trying to get my turnaround attack, but it's running it on softwares. It's not as responsive as playing it on hardware. It's significantly more responsive playing it on actual hardware. I don't want to waste my emergency weapon. Okay, the camera's freaking out here. Maybe I should have used the emergency weapon just then. Okay, I better be more careful now. I should have bought some health items. Okay, I'm going to use my hatchet the next time I get grabbed. I don't want to get killed now. So I do actually want to survive. I just got to beat 2 more enemies. Hey, I need to just figure out where the medallions are. Oh, 2 hits. Oh, that'll be easy. I just got to kill 1 more enemy. I really just need to figure out where the medallions are so I can get a good ranking. So yeah, basically when you're first starting out, you really need a strong melee weapon. Don't bother with the ranged weapons because ammunition is pretty expensive early on, and you're going to end up wasting too much money on ammunition. But once you have a good melee weapon, like you can see now, these enemies that were giving me trouble earlier, I'm taking them down in 2 hits, and that's because the mechanic gave me a really good starter weapon. For you, it's going to be different. He might give you something else entirely. If we're lucky, Soldier will come back, and he'll bring me another trading card. I think there might be something here. Yeah. I would love Street Pass. I would love to make a Street Pass game. I want stuff in there. Yeah. Even homebrew users got to restore the double gamepad feature. Did they? Whoa. I don't know anything about homebrew on the Wii U, so that's awesome. That's so cool. Obviously no games use it, but it's cool that they were able, homebrews enabled the feature. Jason Atticus is awesome on 3 down stars. You need some bow and arrow weapons now. Yeah, hopefully I'll just get one from a random loot pickup. Wii U is fun for Fatal Frame. I played the demo. Right, Maiden of Blackwater, is that it? Oh, hey, Jason, do you remember? Jason, do you remember where the last medallion is for the very first mission? I don't remember where I put it. Where did I put it? Guys, I'm not leaving until I find that medallion I want. Oh, there's only 2. Right, of course. So early on in development, most of these stages had, or almost all the stages had 3 medallions. That's why I was thinking I needed to find a 3rd one, because for a long time during development, there were 3 medallions in that stage. Then I realized early on it's too frustrating, especially when you're first learning the game. So I took out a bunch of medallions. So there we go. I got 2. Let's see, I should get 2 rewards now, which would be pretty nice. Luna Knights, when I switch army bases, PCS, I would take my Wii U to play in the airport. Good times. Oh, that's awesome that you could play it in the airport. Yeah, okay. So as long as you get 3 stars, rewards, you saw that now I have this cool melee weapon. I can kill the enemies pretty quickly. Get the medallions, beat the enemies, you'll get 3 stars, and that'll give you 2 rewards. So the first one is a sickle. Nice. Yeah. And a skill link. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, these are pretty good. They're not... Oh, okay. Yes, I do want this one. I do want this. Okay, so check out that skill link that I just got. This is what we want. Yeah, this is the power of skill links. All right, so I'm not going to worry about that one right now anymore, because later on he will lead to that, but I'm not going to worry about it. So we're going to take these skill links off, right? Check this out right here. This is the skill link we just got, which is pretty rad. Where is he? Yes. All right, so we activate our special attack. What do we got here? Now we have defensive crouch. So now when I'm crouching, I will take half damage. And where is it? Yes. Yes. So I've activated that. Let's see. Rush attack. So when you run longer than 2 seconds, your power increases. Yes. Nice. All right. We'll activate that. And what do we got? Boost melee attack by 40% while dodging an attack. That's rad. While attacking while dodging. Okay. Cool. Cool, cool. We'll activate. I don't think I have anything to help me with this, right? What have we got? I'm looking at my skill links here. Okay, you know what? I'm going to use this one. It's a little janky because I don't get the top one, but that's fine. I can get my double cut is what I want. So I've activated defensive grappling. Now I'll take less damage. And now... oh, come on, what's happening? I think the emulator's going a little funny. What's happening with the emulator? Yeah. Ah, it won't let me push the A button. That's annoying. No! This emulator's done something. Actually, I think my controller's gone weird. Okay. Yeah, I've noticed the emulator does weird stuff. So, you know, obviously I'd prefer to play this on hardware, but I can't really, I can't play this game on hardware and capture it. So unfortunately I have to use this crappy emulator. Well, the emulator's not crap. The fact that it runs at all is a miracle. It's a modern miracle. But for some reason it just freaked out and it stopped working, even though the skill board was working perfectly fine earlier. So, I don't know if I can show you all the stuff now. So what's good about the sickle, it's not that strong, but it actually triggers special attacks. Oh, check that out. Okay, I do have my double cut. So what happened? So the skills did activate. I think it was a graphical glitch at this point. Okay, well, fine then. So, all right, so let's just have a look at my normal attack, right? So I'll stand still, I'll let it cool down. All right, so my attack did 17. I get my kick. My kick did 105, so you can see how strong. So you run, and that activates his attack, and now it did 22 instead of 17. If I put a stronger weapon on, like the hatchet, right? Okay, so let's see how it does without the boost. I'll just let the skill cool down. All right, that did 51 just on its own, and of course I now have the double cut skill, so if I tap the button twice, I get a second hit, so you can quickly get a second hit out. That makes a huge difference. So I'm going to run just to activate my rolling attack or running attack skill or swift attack. So it does 66 instead of 51. That stacks with do the rolling attack. Okay, my roll didn't come out. Okay, so the emulator it's gone weird because now my button isn't working. I'm just going to check the control settings now. What is up with that? Oops. L. R. Says it's correct. Okay, now it's working. Okay, there we go. So I do the dodge, right? So let's see how much damage my normal dodge does. Okay, that did 99, which is pretty rad. And it stacks with the running skills. So you do the run for more than 2 seconds, you dodge, attack, and I did 129 instead of 99. So you can see how all these skills work together, and suddenly, instead of doing, you know, little bits of damage, you're doing massive chunks of damage. So that's how Frontier Fighters is designed to work, is you get to be creative, and you get to combine all these different skills together in your own way. And for Frontier Hunters, which is coming to White Inside Its Umbra, it's going to have this same kind of appeal. The amount of mechanical depth in combining skills together, that's going to be present in Frontier Hunters. So I hope people just have a total blast playing Frontier Hunters on White Inside Its Umbra, because there's a ton of weapons and skills in that, and they're all, you know, designed to give you your own creativity like this. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, unfortunately, this is only exclusive to the new 3DS. Look, you can see I'm playing it on an emulator, and it's a little glitchy on an emulator, but you can enjoy it and play it. The sound's kind of messed up on the emulator, but you can see that it's playable, and it's playable enough to have fun with. And, you know, people ask me again, aren't you worried about piracy and whatnot? That's just a part of the industry, you know, and you gotta let people enjoy the thing that you make, and as long as enough people are buying the games and enjoying the games, you know, what's most important is they're enjoying it. But, you know, as long as enough people are buying the games and I can support the studio, that's really what matters, you know? And besides, what's cooler than running a game on a console that it wasn't meant to run on? It's pretty rad. So I'm going to breeze through this now. I'm going to go through this first mission again before I move on to the next mission, because once you get pretty good at certain missions, you can autopilot them, and then that way you can just grind for equipment better. Oh, with double cut, yeah, I can just, this is just like mowing the lawn. This is like chopping wood. I don't know, maybe it's running a bit choppy because I've got a bunch of stuff running. You know, I have the stream, I have OBS. On hardware, you know, in general, it's not like this. Oh, I left a moose token back there. I'm gonna grab it. I'm gonna grab it. Yeah, so it looks like all of Frontier Fighters, it looks like all of it should be totally functional if you want to run the game in an emulator. And, you know, obviously I can't promote piracy and whatnot, but hey, if that's how you can enjoy the game because you don't have a new 3DS, then I want you to enjoy the game. Oh, I'm gonna catch up with the chat now. Let me read, let's see. I think there used to be more medallions on some stages, yeah, but I refined it and removed some, yeah. My 3DS was a Japanese console before your reason changed it. I have a Japanese 3DS. I bought it from a pawn shop in town. Yeah, the sickle weapon has a weird negative force stat, so it pulls enemies in. So that's interesting, but you really have to know what you're doing. You have to have a good skill set up to use the sickle properly, because it pulls enemies towards you, which in certain situations you don't want that, and in other situations you do, if you know that you're going to chain together a bunch of stuff. Okay, Luna Knights. Jerrel, how many more characters that are not currently unlockable? Let me see. So, for North America, I think I added 5 new characters. So I'm going to be, once we have our upcoming games launched, I'm going to do some Code Linker promos and get more of these new characters out. So Gaiden, Deathly Delusion Destroyers, has one of the Code Linker characters for this. White Inside Its Umbra has a character. And there's games that I haven't even announced that no one knows about, that I haven't even hinted at yet. There are future games coming up that will unlock characters and 3 down stars as well. So I think the memory clearing trick works on the emulator. So when you pause it, I programmed it so it forcefully clears memory. It's like, it just begs Unity to please clear some memory. And it looks like it works on the emulator. So if it is choppy, pause it and unpause it, and then the performance will improve a little bit. Yeah, Dukatha, you got it. When there's a frame rate drop, it is loading an enemy, yeah. Yeah, there's just meant to be like a ton of different ways you can combine the skills. So you saw the experience points I got that time was 184. I'll be able to upgrade some stats now. So now I'm rolling. So you can see it's a bit slow to start up. But if you take that first trading card, you give that to the mechanic, gives you a good weapon, then you really get moving. Let's see. Hey, Steven, how's it going? Thanks for hanging out. Jesus is King. Can't get the 3DS, but I'll totally try this out on my Switch. Yeah, so this I am working on a total HD remaster. I'm redoing every single, all the graphics and everything is getting totally redone. Oh, it's a crappy hatchet. I don't want that. I'll take the skill link though. Okay. I'll put that away. Oh, right. So what to do with friendship juice? You want to give friendship juice to your party members. I don't have any story party members here, but if I had a party member here, I would give them, I'd give them the friendship juice. So it increases your friendship level. And the higher that your friendship levels are, then the more items they'll bring back to camp. So when characters come to camp, they'll bring you resources. And it's always a set quantity. When your friendship levels get higher and higher, the quantity that they bring back is more and more. What's the name of the game? I want to screenshot it. This one? Are you asking about this one? So Jesus is King. This is 3 down stars, Silver Falls. The entire time I've had the wrong logo, which is just wonderful. Just wonderful. I didn't even check. I had the wrong logo on the screen. Can you believe it? I meant to switch over to Guardians and Metal Exterminators later. So actually, well, do you guys want to switch over to Guardians and Metal Exterminators now? So now you've seen what a good strategy to get started in Frontier Fighters and get your character set up. Because now I'm doing massive amounts of damage. I'm able to breeze through that first level, and now you can just go to the next level so you can breeze through those as well. And again, I will be distributing these new outfits. Holt, Annalise, and Moss all have brand new All-American outfits. So stay tuned, and I will be launching those very soon. Okay. Yeah, and if you haven't done this yet, boot up Galaxy Bound Curse. If you have the Game Boy ROM, boot that up, and you can get Fred from Galaxy Bound Curse. Let's have a look at Fred's skills. He's quite slow, but he's sort of your gunman type character. So rock steady. Now this is his base skill. He reduces flinching by 50%. Stephen, hey Jerrel, I can't get any story scenes to trigger in game. Is that something that the update will fix, or am I doing something wrong? I've done like 10 missions with no luck. Stephen, so it's not doing missions that triggers the story, it's upgrading your characters. So when you upgrade their stats, after you upgrade a certain amount, that triggers the story events. Okay. Yeah. Okay, Pistol Expert. This is free damage. This is free damage. Look at it, 25%. Free. No down payment. So this is a weird and fun skill board. A lot of characters, you know, they tend to spread up, but every character has a totally different setup to their skill board, so it's quite fun to play on each character's skill board. Fred's is pretty wild. His branches out to the side. So he gets free 25 on his pistol, his shotgun, a firearm master. This stacks 15 on top of every single firearm weapon. You've got your swift switch, so your reversal attack gets boosted by 50%. A hot swapper. The next attack after switching melee weapons is powered up by 30%. Magnum expert. A starving hunter. So boost overall damage output by 20% until a healing item is used. This is great. This is a crazy skill, right? So all of the damage that you do will just be 20% stronger until you use a health item. This is great because you're just starting out strong. You wait until you've taken a ton of damage before you heal, and then once you heal, this skill actually deactivates. That's a pretty wild skill. All right, what do we got here? Critical snack. I love this. I love this ability. The first shot after you consume an item is 100% stronger. Evasion attack, so your melee power is boosted by 40% after dodging the attack. Emergency bullet is a great one. If your gun doesn't have a weapon, you can just switch out and switch back in, and then it'll automatically have a round in, so you don't have to waste time reloading it. Natural Guardian. Oh, this is great, yeah, because you have those missions where you have to protect an animal. Safe Healer, you get a second of invincibility, so you can stock up on cheap healing items. If you see you're about to get hit, just start noshing on healing items and you're going to get free invincibility. Emergency reload is great as well. That's always a good one to have. When you get grappled, it's just going to reload your weapon for you. That's a prime one, especially if you're using a bow or a crossbow. A counter reload. You reload one round of ammo when receiving attack. So you can see Fred is very much your ranged character. He's just an all-out gunman. He's got the strength. He's got these utilities. But in terms of melee stuff, he's not that great on that. So I think Fred's an interesting character to play as well. He's quite slow, unfortunately, but you can upgrade his speed stat. You can see his agility is 92. Not great, but of course you can level that up. What kind of PC specs do you have to run all this? This is got a GeForce GTX 400, 4000. I don't really know. One of my favorite movies is Tropic Thunder. I think the quote is, someone asks the character what his favorite gun is, and he goes, I don't know the name of the gun, I just know the sound it makes when it kills a man. I mean, I'm kind of like that with computers. The specs are in there. It's got a bunch of video card bits inside of it. I think I got 16 gigs of RAM. This is just my gaming, not my gaming, it's a development machine, so I never use it for gaming. I don't use it for emulation or anything like that, but I am running this on software because I can't record this game while running it on hardware. So we picked up a ton of experience points, which is pretty rad, right? I'll switch over to Guardians and Metal Exterminators, and then we can all hang out and play that. Okay. So if we enhance, you can see I've got 508 experience points now. And the last time I did that mission, what did it say? I got 180 something experience points. So now if I want to keep grinding that first level, you can see how quickly I can get through it. I can level up my stats really easily now. So Holt is great for melee power. I'm gonna enhance that. Nice. Okay, and then you know what? I'll enhance it again. There we go. So I got plus 20 on my melee power. What was I doing on my hatchet earlier? 66 or whatever? Let's go ahead and give this a whack. What was I? Oh, it was 51 earlier? Was that it? And then it was it? Okay, I got 122 on that. Was it 129 was my boosted dodge attack with the rolling? Let's try it. Here we go. 149. Yay. Oh, it's fun. It's fun just hanging out with everyone and chatting, and I get to share stuff about the game, and I get to talk about kind of like my thought processes behind the games as well. Nukatha. Ego Friend, hey, how's it going? Thanks for hanging out. I'm sure the time is past for any further 3DS updates. You appear to cull things on the edges based on running in 2D mode with 3D on. Sometimes objects at the far edges are culled. So Nukatha, yeah, that is a quirk with Unity. I have no control over that. Unity is doing that, not me. So unfortunately, there's no way that I can alleviate that. It's irritated me since day one, but there are just so many things that I have no control over when it comes to that. All right, so we've had... if anyone has any further questions about 3 Down Stars, just ask them. We're here in the stream for a while. I'm going to switch over to Guardians and Metal Exterminators now. Guardians and Metal Exterminators is coming back to the eShop very soon. So Nintendo's been working on that. It's approved, so we're just getting ready to launch. So here we go, we're switching over. I can't believe I had the logo wrong the whole time, right? Alright, let me switch over now. We're putting our loading screens on. Ready? Oh, look at that, I planned it out. I might have to grab another coffee as well. So who in the chat, raise your mouse if you were able to grab Guardians and Metal Exterminators before it was delisted. Alright, there we go. Now the logo's correct, right? I got it this time? Oh, the song that's playing. So the song that's playing right now is called Moon Rocket, and it is from Guardians and Metal Exterminators. I was listening to a heap. I was for a couple weeks. I was only listening to 80s rock music, especially like power ballads, to get into the right mindset. And I was just listening to the music and understanding. We're trying to understand what the intent was behind the music, what the thought process could have been, and listening to how they mixed the music. And that's how I made the soundtrack for Guardians and Metal Exterminators. I will make the soundtrack for this available as well. Alright, let's jump right into Frontier Guardians. Woo-woo! Yeah, Steven, you got game day one. So there's significant improvements with the update that's coming, and it is launching soon, very soon. And unfortunately, again, this is Guardians and Metal Exterminators is new exclusive. It only works on new 3DS. I originally had it running on old 3DS, but Unity broke it on old 3DS, and actually the game was going to need to be canceled because of that. But Nintendo actually stepped in and saved the game. So, you know, Nintendo really wanted us to have these games because we've been asking for games, you know, and I'm really grateful that Nintendo really stepped in and they just made it happen. I'm gonna grab a handgun because Oxa, she can have a tough time because she doesn't have a ranged weapon to start out with. So again, when you're first starting out, so this will be a loose tips and tricks guide for Guardians and Metal Exterminators as well. Try to get weapons that balance out your character. When you're first starting out, I've done one mission, so I've earned a long dart, but when you're first starting out, you won't have a weapon to put on your A button. So every time you go to the vending machine, you can purchase a one-time use weapon. So try to get something that balances out your character. Okay, I just need to refill some generators. Nice. Oh, the previous song is late. This is late stargazing. Were you talking about this one, Yukatha? I do want experience points, so I'm gonna cheese these guys from a distance. So as you switch between weapons, it builds up your combo power, and I actually increased the opening in terms of frames that you can link combos together. So it'll be easier to build combos now. Like your shots will be stronger if you switch between weapons. But the cryo shield's kind of slow. It's good to have a knife because the knife can link combos together with other weapons. So you can see my combo power rising higher and higher as I switch between weapons. But again, these weapons are a little bit slow, so it's good to... I'm just going to use my special attack here and get some free space. Take that. Oh, so I need to find some fuel for the generator. Right, look at that. Knock them back. Just get some free space here. Check out this button, guys. So this is something that people have requested, so I thought, sure, you can now zoom the camera in a bit. So there we go. This one zooms in a little too close. The screen's in my way. Ugh! Metal Exterminator. Okay. So yeah, this is the far out one, totally far out. Actually, like the middle ranged one. It's pretty fair. So you get it's more expressive for the characters. You can see the enemies better. This is an item that. Okay, hold on. Oh yeah. I'll take that. Restore my. That restored my special attack, so I'll just go ahead and bust that out again. You can zoom in closer if you want to see your characters. See, sometimes it's helpful because you can see items in the distance a little bit better when you have this camera angle. So you press ZR, or no, ZL, my mistake. And you press ZL and that toggles the camera mode. Shoot her! Where's the generator? Was it back here? Oh wait, who was asking about the music? Sorry, was it Spiral Light? Sorry, I'm trying to read through those pretty quickly. Who was asking about the music? I did that generator, there's this generator here. Okay, I used that. The fact that this works, like, Unity was fighting me every step of the way. Every game that I've made for 3DS, Unity has fought me tooth and nail every step of the way. The fact that this works is an absolute miracle, and the people at Nintendo are absolute saints. Like, they've helped so much. They've been so understanding. Because this game, like, the fact that it works, like, it shouldn't work. Unity did not want this game to work. So the fact that it's working at all is an absolute miracle. I thought the way it designed it was simple enough for Unity to handle, but apparently it wasn't. It's been a nightmare. All right, here we go. Before I do that, I'm just gonna kill a couple more enemies, just for the experience. Spiral Light that I was asking. Is there a link to that stargazing song? Or, better yet, an OST? There isn't a link for it, but I'll try to upload it on YouTube so that you can just listen to it. My computer editing program, my video editing computer died the other day. And by the other day, I meant a couple months ago. So I haven't been able to do proper video editing for a while. Okay, so before I die, I think I've killed enough enemies. I'm just gonna end the mission. So I got, so you see I got the reward. I didn't get hit by radiation, so you saw that my experience and moose tokens, they got boosted up to 125%. So you do get boosted rewards if you fulfill the secondary stuff. Okay, so I got a baseball and I got Hungry Toughness. So let's see what Hungry Toughness does. Right, so my reward was a baseball, and it reduces damage received by 25% for 15 seconds after eating a health item. So that's pretty rad. So every time you eat an item, it just boosts your defense. That's pretty great. I might equip that. Cool. Okay, and can I upgrade anything yet? I have 89 experience points. Nice. Okay, attacking speed is very important. So remember how I said when you switch between weapons, you can link your combos together, and that becomes much more possible when your attack speed increases. So I'm going to boost that up a bit. I need one more experience point. Okay, I'll boost my power up. So unlike the other Silver Falls titles, generally there's a split between your range and your melee, but in Guardians and Metal Exterminators, it's just one shared stat. My streams make folding laundry tolerable, thanks. Let me know if the stream is lagging, Luna Knights. Yeah, Nukatha, this is what game will look like after the update. So this is the update that you'll be getting. Hopefully in a week or two this will launch, and then we can all enjoy it. You're going to learn about the mechanic? Maybe a little bit. You get to meet him, and you learn a little bit about him. So in game, you need to upgrade every character to see all the story scenes. One more. Oh, right. Steven, yeah, good question. Oxa, how many of these things are there? Yeah, every character has their own series of story events, and you trigger the story events by upgrading their stats. So you can see their percentage from the character select screen, so I'll show you in just a minute. So this is the first story segment. So they went on a blind date together, and it isn't going great. This is not a great blind date by any sense. All right. Yeah, have a look there. So you see where story says 10%. So I got Oxa. I viewed one story event with her, and now her story's at 10%. I haven't seen any events with Gold, so Gold is at 0%. Hey, let's do some Code Linker. All right, let me think about who we can do. Let's see here. I have Undertakers. I have my 2DS. Oop. Let's go back to the title screen, and we'll do some Code Linker, and then we'll get a character into, right? I'm going to restart it. Yeah, I will prepare a full OST as well. I'll make it so that if you want, you can buy it on something, but I'll also try to upload everything on YouTube. The difficulty for me is that it's quite time-consuming, and I want to make sure I do these things in a satisfying way. But I have to focus on the games at the moment. All right, we've got our 2DS here. I'm going to boot up Undertakers, and I'm going to use Undertakers to generate a code. All right, we're going to Code Linker B. Okay, have I booted the right thing up? Just waiting for this. Oh, this is a debug build. Let's try this one. Maybe it's this one. All right, so when you want to unlock something, inside the game that you're playing, you go enter a key code. Okay. Oh no, it's another debug ROM. Bummer. It's this one. Where's my other 3DS? They're all at my other workstation. I pushed a button on Windows. Ah, thanks for popping up, Windows. Thanks for popping up there. Okay, so I'm just going to use my developer tool here, just a second. The Code Linker characters do have story scenes too, yeah. You get to see how these characters' lives are in different eras. Okay, so I want to enter this into YLXWY. Here we go. Alrighty. It's not that one. I want to go there. Okay, so I want to enter... So you can see this new keyboard system that I created for the newer titles. So 3 Down Stars and Undertakers don't use this, but it's a more uniform keyboard across the series, and allows me to explain the Code Linker process better. So R, J, S, C, F. Did I get that right? Hooray! I got Bull Brandish. Okay, so you can see I have Ghoul Busters here, right? So now I want to link up Ghoul Busters and see what I get. So I'm going to start. Oops, I went through. So in Ghoul Busters, oops, I have Ghoul Busters here. I'm going to select Code Linker, and I want to make that code. So you can see how Guardians and Metal Exterminators says YLXWY. I'm going to enter that here. YLXWY. Did I get that right? YLXWY. I hit OK. And now it gives me the key code. See that? Ugh. It says the key code. So I'm going to enter the key code here, which is FEDQD. All right, and I got Honored Hall. So now I have Bull and Honored. Let's go ahead and finish, and we'll go into Frontier Guardians. Nice. Guys, I think I might need to make another coffee. I've also added this fun, I'm pointing the wrong way, this fun little animated loading thing here. Come to find out, a little too late, so in Unity 3DS, everything you do leaks memory, and it turns out animating an icon on your loading screen leaks memory. I learned that a little too late. I just came to understand that as I was furiously trying to get Gaiden Deathly Delusion Destroyers to work, because Unity was fighting me on that, and then I realized, uh-oh, animating a loading screen icon leaks memory. It leaks a huge amount of memory. That sucks. Why is that? Why is that possible? Why is that an issue? Why does that happen? Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, the keyboard system is a big upgrade. Yeah, it allows me to make the system more clear in terms of how to connect the games. Any word on Pokemon Mini? So I'm going to be working on that. I'm working on my next Switch release because I have to get a new Switch title out, and then I'm actually going to be working on 2 homebrew titles. One of those titles will be the Pokemon Mini game. Oh, the description for Flame Fuel is wrong, is it? Oh, wow, I can't believe it's gone for so long, and the description's been wrong for the Flame Fuel. Winterfield brand ammunition for pistols. Thanks for pointing that out. Now I'll never be able to unsee it. Okay, so I've unlocked those new characters. Oops. Hello? Hold on. Ah. Okay, so you saw through that code linker I've got Bull and Honored. So let's go ahead and switch to Bull. And both of, Honored was in Undertakers. He was the neighbor. You could get the bow from him. Okay. This is our main man, Bull Brandish. So he has the sledgehammer, which is pretty slow. Me personally, I think it's good to give him a ranged weapon. But they have an Urban Ninja Star. I might roll with that. Cool. So it's only 15 again, so it's pretty nice. And your daily skill soda. So your daily skill soda lasts until midnight, and that's pretty good if you know that you're going to be using that character all day. I recommend getting the skill soda because it's a random skill, and it lasts until midnight. You sent a US Wii U console to your friend in Japan. He wants to get the last 2 Silver Falls games for you. Oh, Wii U Shop channel, thank you. Thanks for telling people about the game. I really appreciate that. And I really hope that your friend in Japan, I really hope that he gets people together and he plays White Inside Its Umbra together with them. That would be so great. It would make me so happy if people in Japan, even just a few, if people in Japan can see the game and enjoy it, that would make me really happy. And I'll give Bull a lawn dart. There we go. So this is our main man right here. Boosts damage of trap weapons by 80%. So you saw in the last mission that I was on, I picked up a bear trap. Those are already quite powerful, and now you can boost that by 80%, which is ridiculous. Okay, so I need a light 4 torches. Pretty nice. The bonuses don't use pickup items. So I'm going to avoid using the pickup weapons. That way I get boosted rewards. Okay, so let's go ahead and light some torches. Okay, what is happening? So there's some sort of glitch. Again, the emulator is a little wonky. I don't know why it's not letting me pick Bull. Okay, I'll just be Honored then. That was weird. Yeah, the emulator does some weird things. So I can't use pick up weapons, but I can use this lighter here. Okay, let me just find the 4 torches. Honored's pretty strong, actually. Once you level up, I think someone was telling me they upgraded his signature skill, and then he's just a killing machine at that point. You can give him up to 3 bows, right? You have your A button, you have your vending machine weapon, and then he always has the longbow equipped. So if you upgrade his bow skill, and then you give him 3 bows, you can build like a monster combo. You could do thousands upon thousands of damage. Please die forever. Oh man. I'll zoom in because I can. So if you asked for features, if you asked for the camera angles, then you can feel vindicated, because here it is. Here are your new camera angles. Hi, Wu Fei Wang. Thanks for coming by. Yeah, this is a new 3DS exclusive, so you can't... Oh, I messed up. My crappy controller, it flipped around and then it used the lighter in the other direction. Okay, that sucks. So I missed the torch. All right, let me find another lighter. There's more lighters. I'll find it. So unfortunately, Honored's kind of slow. He's a very powerful ranged character, a little bit slow. I'm gonna knock these guys back with any character that isn't Oxa or Gold. They just have a generic attack, so they're still usable. Like, they have a generic shield thing. It's just like, you know, a powerful spin. I really, really need to find a lighter now. I just wasted one. What a bummer. Oh, I'm allowed to use health items. I'll save that. And then I'll wait till I find a lighter. So I'll just remember where that thing went. And this is why you want a faster character. There are characters who are weaker but faster. And if you have one of these kind of missions where you need to search for items, then I recommend switching to the faster characters, because combat is less important to them. Honored's a little slow. But man, he deals so much damage so fast. Yes, die. Die, monster. I should have picked a faster character. Yes, a lighter, thank you. Shauna is a great character for these kind of missions because she's very fast and she's combo oriented. So I really like playing as Shauna. I should have used that health item because now I'm at half health. I'm not going to mess up this time. Got it. Shield! Yes, there's the balance board. Okay. Wii Shop channel, do you have, Oh, I want this. Can you send me a DM? Wii Shop channel, do you have, like, a Twitter or Facebook? Would you send me a DM? Oh, I'm so excited that there's people in Japan that'll be able to play the game because you sent it to them, so... So early on, we were in talks with Nintendo, and we were discussing bringing the game to Japan. I was going to find a way to do a full Japanese translation because people in Japan were telling me that they wanted to play White Inside Its Umbra. So we were in talks with Japan, and the reason why I couldn't bring it to Japan is because we're required to... I'm required to have a physical business residence and a bank in Japan in order to launch on the Wii U in Japan, and I wasn't able to organize that. So unfortunately, that's the reason why the game couldn't launch. And it's really unfortunate because I was absolutely prepared to do a Japanese translation and localization of the game. Yes, we should date the monsters and spikes. Okay, who are the real monsters, really? Did I? Oh no. I wasted one of the lighters. I hope... Oh no, what if there isn't a spare? because sometimes they'll spawn extras and sometimes they won't. It's meant to be randomized a bit. Oh, I think I'll just have to die now. I think I'll lay down and die. What a bummer. But see, if you fail a mission, you still get experience points and moose tokens, so it's not a total waste if you fail a mission. Okay, I think I'll lay down and die now. I wasted that. See, you're not supposed to waste the items. My analog stick drifted. You guys saw that, right? That wasn't me. The reason why I messed up was because my analog stick drifted. Wufei, how long was this game in the making? In full development, I made this all by myself. It took me, in full active development, I would say about 4 months. But I was working 130 hours a week, and it wasn't a leisurely pace. It was extremely fast paced. I was working extremely hard, and it had a very negative effect on my health. But it's done. The game's done, and hopefully, I'm still organizing with Nintendo whether I'll be able to update with these games. I think it would make a big difference if these games sell well. So we have 2 new Wii U games launching on February 16th, and we have Guardians and Metal Exterminators is returning to the 3DS eShop either in I think in 2 weeks or so, and we have Ghoul Busters on the Switch. I think if the series sells significant numbers, I think if Nintendo can see people are really picking up the game, maybe that'll help them leave the option open for me to make updates for the 3DS and Wii U game, because I do have updates planned. There is unfinished content that I had to bury. I do want to bring more content to the Wii U and 3DS with updates. Yeah, I just want to play as Bull again. Come on. Flamethrower! Okay, here's what I'm thinking, right? So the emulator did that weird glitch. What if I pick a different character, right? And then I pick Bull? I don't know why it won't let me use him. That's very irritating. I'll play as Goldman. Yeah, Nukatha. This is great. You're in a white room, and every time you swap characters, the moose stake respawns. Yes. So I purposefully did that because you are at a point in the game where you could get soft locked, because now you can't go back and get other items. So if I didn't put that moose stake there, you could get trapped in the next part of the game and not be able to proceed because there's powerful enemies. So every single part of 3 Down Stars is heavily considered from that respect, in that there's no spot where you can get soft lock, because I've considered every single scenario and I didn't want people to get screwed over. And I'll tell you why I did that. Oh, I can't use pickup weapons. So I'm a massive Code Veronica fan, right? Huge Code Veronica fan. But there are sections in that where it ruined my save file, and then I didn't want to play the game anymore. Like, for example, when you have to fight is it the Tyrant or whatever, and you're on the aircraft carrier, and you're in the back, you're in the back of the aircraft. I need to use 4 health items. You're in the back of the aircraft, and then you have to fight this Tyrant, and I didn't have enough health items, and I didn't have enough ammunition. And so it was brutal. I was trying to use the knife, and eventually I gave up because I didn't have enough stuff. And then it was at the point where it's like, I didn't make an extra save file, so my save file was ruined, and I had to play the game over from the very beginning again, and that really irritated me, so I stopped playing Code Veronica after that. And obviously years later I played it again, but that particular save file was ruined. And so that's why I put so much effort into 3 Down Stars, into making sure no one gets stuck in a situation like that. Guardians and Metal Exterminators, that can't happen to you. This is meant to be just a relaxing, chill experience. It's meant to be a real vibe. Which Silver Falls game is the bestseller on the 3DS? I don't actually know. I don't really look at those numbers, but like easily it's, I don't know. Well, 3 Down Stars has been out the longest, I think Ghoul Busters is generally reviewed the highest. Undertakers is just it's the underdog because it doesn't look big and impressive. I think people generally might overlook Undertakers. I've never checked to see which ones sell best, and it's tough because if Ghoul Busters launched in Europe as well, I think Ghoul Busters would have been the highest selling one. But because 3 Down Stars has been out longest, I think, and it's available in all regions, I think that one sells the best. Now let's see here, rifle. I'm kind of irritated that this isn't letting me play as Bull here. Look, I can pick him. I don't know what the emulator's doing. Alright, what if I unequipped my weapon, right? What if I took off my lawn dart and I replaced it with a golf club? Right? I'm here. I want to be Bull Brandish. Let me be Bull. Oh, okay. So if I swap out the lawn dart and suddenly it works. Okay. God, I hope the lawn dart isn't broken. I hope Unity didn't break it. Unity, why must you? We shop channel. Ghoul Busters is my first Silver Falls game, and it's my favorite game. Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. Yeah, and I really focused on making it to where you can play any of the games first. You can play in any order, and it's like we're all gamers, right? We generally understand that the first game that we play in a series is probably it's a good chance it's going to be our favorite. You know, for me, my first Final Fantasy is 7, and oh my God, I love 7. That's obviously I love the other Final Fantasies, but 7 was my first one, and it's just really special to me. And I wanted to make a series where it was fair game, where any of the games could be the first one, and it would be your favorite. Oh, cool! It's defeat 20 enemies. Bull's nice and strong, so we'll go ahead and just breeze through this. I think I need some health items. These guys, okay, no, this is problematic because they're spiky, so they make damage on contact, which kind of sucks for me. Bull is not great with ranged weapons. He's your melee fighter, so this is a bad mission for him. And in general, you can tell which enemies you're going to be going up against because the mission will tell you the location. So when you're at the ranch, you're always going to get these spiky guys. If you fight in the forest or the meadow, then it's better to use Bull on those missions because you're not going to get the spiky guys in the forest. I think they can appear at the meadow. I'd have to double check. Yeah, Nick Cameron. Yeah. So I was watching a YouTube video the other day, and it obviously didn't influence me adding the lawn dart. I'd already had the lawn dart in here, but I was watching this YouTube video that it was explaining the history of lawn darts and how dangerous they were and how many kids had to go to the hospital because of lawn darts, and I think that's just great. I think that's hilarious that. You know, it's like how they had that science kit for kids in the 70s, I think, and it had like radioactive material in it. I think I'm gonna die. I think I'll just lay down and die. Actually, dealing with these, you can't deal with these spiky guys up close, and Bull isn't. This Bull isn't set up for ranged fighting. You can see like when I was using Honard, I was doing tons of damage. Hey, I did it. I took heaps of damage, so I don't get the bonus, but that's fine. I'll take the reward now. Thank you. A golf club with scavenger power. Scavenger power is nice. Okay, cool. Oh, Nikatha, you found so many SMG ammo packs, but you haven't found an SMG. that's the struggle of a survival horror, isn't it? Is look at all this ammo. Shining Absol, you're saving White Inside Its Umbra to be your first, since that was technically the first game of yours I heard about. Yeah, Shining Absol, you're right. That's the first console game I tried to make, and I didn't have the experience to do it. There's no way I could have done it back then. Alright, so let's just read scavenger power. So boost power by 50% for 10 seconds after picking up an item. That's so rad! Okay, nice. I'll take it. Yeah, the 3D illusion works good of that game. So Yeah, I'm 100% stereoscopic slider all the way up, baby. 100%. I never let that slider drop low. I'm always maxing that out. I'm gonna upgrade. I might want to upgrade my attack speed. So again, when you're first building up your characters, I really think attack speed's very important because you really benefit from your attacks linking together for combos. So I'd say spend some on attack speed. Yes, all right, I can do that twice. Nice. Great. I've got my long claw, which is pretty nice. What did the emulator do? Okay, the emulator's just being a little funny. I might actually restart it because it's like kind of laggy. Let's just restart it. Oh, Jason, the cryo spray you think did the same thing and it wouldn't let you launch a character that's equipped with. Ah, right. That's the problem. I sort of explained it in the other video, is that Unity will just break stuff randomly when you build it. It's so frustrating when you think that you finally have a build that works, and then Unity just goes, surprise! Hey! Yeah, for me, Undertakers is all about a vibe. Like, I don't make games so that they review well. Like, it's very common for games to be made these days where the focus is on, reviewers will like this game because it's big and bombastic, and it'll look good for streamers because it's big and exciting. But when I design my games, my absolute priority and focus is to create a game that forms a connection with the player, and the player experiences something because of that game. And with Undertakers, what I wanted people to experience is this feeling of gaming from that era, from the 70s. And we formed a connection with those games because there were no save points. I jokingly tell people the save point is in your heart, but that's what it was back then, is when you have to learn a game, it's stored inside of you, right? When you get good at an Atari game, it's because you've spent time with it and you form an attachment to that game. When you have save points and you can just go back and experience this disposable game experience, you don't form a connection with that game. You don't have a relationship with it because the save file is doing the connecting for you. You know what I mean? I'm not allowed to use special attacks, I'll just chuck that out. And so with Undertakers, I wanted an experience where people felt like they had to be attached to the game, they had to learn it, they had to understand where everything is, and in doing so, they have this connection to the game that modern games don't really allow you to have that kind of internal connection, a deeper connection, you know? And that's not to say that modern games are bad, it's just that there's so much convenience with modern games now that they don't really let us have that connection. And with Undertakers, that's really what I wanted to focus on. And I was hoping that it was because of that, just subconsciously, people would feel more attached to the character of Bull Brandish. I don't know how effective that is. I don't know if my strategy... I used a special attack, and now I'm not going to get the bonus. But anyway, that's my intention with these games. And there's something with 3 Down Stars as well, and I knew that it wasn't going to be reviewed well, and I refused to compromise on my vision, knowing that the game would not review well. And the sections with Annalise, like, I don't want to say that I purposefully threw Annalise under the bus in terms of her gameplay section, but something that generally people will agree on is that Annalise's first section is frustrating because you feel like you have no idea where to go and you feel lost and no one is telling you where to go or what to do. And that is the whole point of Annalise's story. That's her character dilemma and her trauma. And I thought an effective way to communicate that, don't just tell people that's what her trauma is, make people experience that with her. And so I purposefully created Annalise's section to feel directionless, like no one's helping you, no one's telling you what to do. You feel absolutely lost, and there's too many places to go. where are you supposed to go now? That's Annalise's story. And so by putting players in that position, they understand what she feels like. And at the end of the day, people feel a little bit of negativity towards Annalise because of that, because of how her section played out. But that's intentional, because she's not a perfect person, and she has made mistakes and has flaws, especially. I'm not going to spoil anything about the story, but the sort of a little bit of animosity that you feel towards her because of that section, that's very important to her character and the relationship that other characters have had toward Annalise. And I knew that was going to cause problems with reviewers. They're going to say, oh, the game is slow and dull, but I'm not going to compromise my visions for reviewers. I'll make the game that I want to make because that's what I wanted to make. Yeah, and you know what? And I'd really thank you guys for supporting all the games all throughout, because it's been an absolute struggle. And for the first 2 years, I basically couldn't make any money at all with 3 down stars because of the early reviews. And there's specific websites that absolutely destroyed the game, and they made it very clear to everyone that read it, don't buy these Silver Falls games. And so it made it impossible that I spent 3 years producing this game, and now I couldn't make money off of it because of this one review that really destroyed the game. And that's a bummer, you know, but you got to keep moving forward. You got to keep doing your best. And it was a real struggle. It really, really made things tough for me. Yeah, that's it. Romanik is in 3 down stars 2 as an NPC. You right? You see him right before the gas station. That's right. Yeah. But yeah, this new version, version 1.69 for 3 down stars, it really makes a huge difference in terms of stability. And I put a ton of work. And if I could do one more update, I can't. Like the fact that the game works is a miracle. I can't touch it anymore. Unity will break it if I touch it anymore. Oh, thanks for ignoring the reviews. I am working on finding a cost-effective place to do the Maverick D-Moose posters. I am working on it. Got your slingshot, your urban ninja star. Guys, I hate to say it, I think Unity may have broken the lawn dart. Real bummer. Real bummer. Okay, let's avoid the lawn dart, shall we? What can I equip? Yeah, I like my long claw. Let's zoom in. Let's have a look at the long claw. I really like that. Okay. Protect the goat. That's real tough. Oh boy. So let's zoom in because people asked for it. Yeah, check out my long claw. Woo woo. Take that. Oh, it's got pretty good knockback, doesn't it? Whoa, do you see me kill that guy? Shoot. Alright, I gotta use 4 pickup buttons. With me, goat! Yeah, guys, look at my best friend. I got a best friend. Yes. Alright, I gotta protect the goat. Protect the goat, everyone. Protect the goat. I'm doing it with just the long claw, right? Is that it? Okay, I got a health item. I'll save that. Don't touch my goat. With me, goat. With me! Look at my best friend. Don't touch my goat! No, 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 I'll protect you. I'll save you. My dear sweet goat. My dear sweet goat. I'll save you. I'll protect you. My friend. Take my health. Come on. Yes. I'll save you. Yeah, bear trap got him. Okay. Yes. Is this number 4? I'll protect you, my goat. Shoot, I'm going to zoom out. Just, I don't want to get trapped here. My goat. Ooh, that was close. Let's see here. Leave my goat alone. Leave my goat alone. Yes, I need this, my Molotov. I need it. Yeah, my goat. Whew. Yeah, the reviews were frustrating. It's impressive how much story you put into the Silver Falls saga. Yeah, I know that I can't provide like a AAA experience, so I just focus on whatever I'm capable of doing, just do it the best that I can do. So The story was really the most important part for me. I wonder if I can level up Haunted and see some story here. So let's see what happens. Let's go ahead. I should, yeah, because I'll increase my speed now. What else can I get? Toughness. So toughness is how much flinching you get. That's how long you get stunned when you're hit. My bow, come on. Just want to level up. Oh, cool. Right now, do I get a story? Not yet. I need more experience points. All right, look, we'll get some more experience points, and I'll try and level up and see if we can get an event. Yes. All right, now I can combo my bows here. I'm gonna do a pretty ridiculous amount of damage. We Shop channel. When you send your games to Nintendo, do Nintendo employees test your game? They have an approval process, and I can't discuss the approval process, so it's. Everything about that's protected by the NDA, so I can't discuss it. Did you just see what I did? I did 186. I did, yeah, see, because I can combo my stuff together, all I had to do was kill the giant enemy. Because I can combo the bows, and I sped up my attack speed, which allows my moves to combo better. Yes, that was easy. I didn't get that much experience points, because I didn't kill that many enemies. Okay, cool, I got a little story event here. All right. I personally prefer the events where they're interacting with other characters, but some characters start out their first event, they're alone. But I think it really shines when you get to see the characters interact with each other. Yeah, and it's, as I learned with Gaiden Deathly Delusion Destroyers, having an animated icon on your loading screen leaks a huge amount of memory with Unity. And it's, obviously I'm not going to suspect that, because why would your loading icon leak memory? You know, why would it do that unless your game engine was very, very bad? Yeah, in Ghoul Busters, when you die and it says bummer, that is me. All right, guys, let's switch games. I have something special planned here. I prepared it in advance, and then my computer crashed, so I have to go grab it real quick. So we're switching games again. All right, here we go. We got something fun coming up here. All right, we're gonna take a break from this. Take a break from that. Okay, just give me a second here. Where are my loading icons? Can I turn those on? Here we go. Okay. Righto. Open this bad boy. Where did it go? There it is. Okay, and swapping over. Hey, all right. Are we here? Are we good? Are we good? This is the first time we've played Galaxy Bound Curse together, I think. This is such a massive passion project. I obviously, like you guys, I grew up with the Game Boy Color, so I really love this. I'm gonna turn off the audio. Actually, no, I can use the audio. I'll pause that, and we'll just listen to the. I'm just gonna lower it so it's not too loud. All right, and of course, we do have the code linker. I think I have do I have a save file? I don't have a save file. All right, I have a fast forward button, I think. Yeah, Jason, you've been asking for the zoom for a while, so I thought that'll be a good feature. It's something people can enjoy. Yeah, you know, I really appreciate everyone playing the games. When I was a kid, all throughout growing up through school, I was making board games for my friends. I was making card games. I would take them to school, so we would all play board games and card games that I made. I got the fast forward button, don't I? And then when I got into high school, I was making video games in high school that we would play with my friends. right. Okay. I'll let you guys pick which character should I recruit. Okay, so did you know that you can... Is Steven? Steven, are you still here? Here's Gus. You can recruit Gus, but you have to find... So he's looking for a job, right? See, if you talk to Gus, he just got fired. Um, yeah, so what we'll do is we'll check. We'll check Gus. It says, his tight grip on his drink belies his stoic look. And we'll want to try to recruit Gus. I'm just too depressed to help you right now. I don't know what to do since my boss just fired me without warning. Don't look at me, I'm useless. That's pretty sad. But you can, there is an NPC somewhere who's hiring a delivery driver. So you have to, so after you've tried to recruit Gus, you go and find that NPC, and he'll tell you, hey, I'm looking for a delivery driver. Do you know anyone looking for a job? Go back to Gus and tell him about it, and then you can recruit Gus to your party. This is Wiriam. I don't want to fight him. Mary's voice echoes in your mind. Fred, if you break another of my collectible dishes, I'll never cook dinner for you ever again. Better not fight inside. So you got some Professor Oak vibes if you try to fight indoors. And I really enjoy Galaxy Bound Curse just from the vibe that it gives. I feel like it does feel like the late 90s. Just exploring this environment feels like you're in the late 90s. Wiriam, whoo, doggy, what a night. You boys ought to settle down before you break something. So I'm running this in Visual Boy Advance, my favorite Game Boy emulator. Yeah, Steven, you can recruit Gus. Did you hear my pro tips? You can recruit him. So try to you try to check him, recruit him first. You click on join, then look for the NPC. He's somewhere in town, so just keep looking around. Let me check your teeth. Oh yeah, Williams. He's gonna be a real dentist soon. You'll be counting on me to keep your chompers clean. All right, and then you've got Karn. People tend to really like him. He's frozen in town in 3 down stars. Let's see. Oh no, if the kid has gone missing, Eli must be behind it. I'm certain of it. All right, let's try and recruit him. Well, check first. There's a spark of creativity in his eyes. Join. And what do we got? Me? Oh no, face that monster. Eli, please, I can't. You don't understand. Don't make me look that monster in the eyes. I'm too much of a coward, I can't. I just don't have the balls to fight that monster. I'd rather just have happy drink and forget. So that's a hint, right? He said he'd rather have happy drink and forget. So if you go to Dodd, ask the other fellows for help. Let's go ahead and talk to Dodd. You can buy happy drink, and I think if you buy, you need to give Karn, I think it's 3 happy drinks, and if you give Karn 3 happy drinks, then he'll join the party, so you can recruit Karn. I don't think I have any money, so that's probably... Let me check that. I'm not sure if you start with anything. I press select, right? A happy drink, plus 15 energy. Oh, I don't know how much money I have. I think you have to go to check. No, sorry. You go to party. How much money do I have? Special attack, boost power. Ah, I have no moose tokens and no money and no kids' toys. What a bummer. And then this is Stormy. Talk. Can you believe it? Me, a father, I've never been more happy in my whole life. Oh, you've got Galaxy Bound Curse on your phone. Any items near the destroyed camp with the poor collapsed guy that I should grab? Nukatha, no. If there were any items, you would have seen them on the way to him, and there shouldn't be anything around the camp, so you won't miss any useful items. Hey, there's Slim in the bathroom. Let's go talk to Slim. Imagine this game comes to the Game Boy Switch online service. That would be awesome. It would. If I could submit it, I absolutely would submit it. It just needs some fixing because there are areas that are a little glitchy. So if people report that, then I can fix it. But right now, I don't have the time to play through this game to find which areas are glitchy. So it does help when people report it. Too much fun drink? No way, not me. Must be food poisoning. Yeah, that's it. All right, let's check Slim. Poor Slim. He's trying to smile, but tears can be seen sitting just behind his eyes. Oh yikes, that got sad very fast. Join. Slim, huh? Did you want to borrow my L-axe? Of course you can borrow it, it's in my house. Here, let's go together and I'll get it for you. Slim is now the leader. Slim, Yerg? Uh-oh, Mora's coming out. Never mind, Slim probably shouldn't join the party. Slim, ugh, maybe you should just go to my house and get the L-axe yourself. I better irk. Stay here for a bit. So one of my favorite things to match the spirit of this era of gaming, I didn't give items their full names. I used abbreviations, as would have been done. I think in if they were using Japanese characters, I can fit more sounds into the character sets. But when games were localized into other languages, especially English, they would just abbreviate a letter. And I love just getting to make up names for these items. Like, what does L mean? Is it lumber axe? Is it love axe? Is it little axe? Like, no one knows. No one's the authority on what the abbreviations mean. All right, I'm gonna go grab the axe though. All right, I got my $10. Yeah, there's nothing random in any of the games, especially 3 Down Stars. There's nothing random. Even the smallest details, the smallest visual details, they have meaning to it, and they allow you to piece things together and figure things out for yourself. And if you've played 3 Down Stars, then I think it's exciting traveling through this area because it should look very familiar. There'll be a house for here. And if you're playing the new version of 3 Down Stars, this is the house that's for sale. Let's go in before we grab the lumber axe. It's true they abbreviate like that. Let's see what's on TV. I still insist the Great Imp Grim. In FF1 is in fact a Great Imp. I like it. I'm gonna second you on that, Steven. Hey T-Dog, how's it going? Thanks for joining the stream. The TV is on with volume at a barely audible hum, and an old Western movie paints the room with a soft orange somber glow. Oh, okay, there's a hidden mechanic in this game that you may not know. Oh my god, I can't believe I said that like I'm doing a YouTube short, which is, I'm already mad at myself. Did you know? When you drink drink items, so there's coffee, I think there might be other, oh yeah, if you have a happy drink, a fun drink, or a coffee drink, your bladder fills up. It's a hidden mechanic. So when your bladder reaches a certain level, you actually can go to the bathroom. So right now it says I don't have to go to the bathroom right now, but if you drink enough coffee or other drinks, eventually it'll say, okay, I'm done going to the bathroom. Let's have a look at the furnace. The fireplace looks like it hasn't been used in a while. It is cold and empty. Have a look in the fridge. The fridge has less than half a bottle of fun drink, a pizza slice with a bite taken out, and an empty bottle of medicine for stomach acid. Alright, what's this? There's a bottle of Silver Courage tipped on its side with barely any liquid remaining inside. On the table is a pistol loaded with 1 round of ammunition and a blank piece of paper covered in scratches from a pen that seems to have run dry of ink many years ago. It got pretty dark. Alright, talk. Lillian, what do you want? You collecting S materials? What's an S material? What does S mean? And want me to upgrade your weapons? Sure, whatever, I don't give a bleep. Just do whatever you want, bring me your stupid weapons. S-wood, S-rock, and S-metal. So you can upgrade your weapons. When you find new weapons, when you buy new weapons, you can upgrade them and make them stronger. Which weapon do you want upgraded? A or B? I'll say B. Upgrade weapon B. But I don't have a weapon B, so it's not there. Let's go to check his bed. The bed sheets and pillow are thin and worn from countless years of lonely, restless sleep. And the whole point of Galaxy Bound Curse was to give people a chance, to give players a chance to gain more insight into the lives of these characters. This is in the late 90s, so many of these characters you'd be familiar with from 3 Down Stars. And now Episode Prelude. A Million featured heavily in Episode Prelude, so now you're learning a bit more about his character and his history here. And It's not real happy, is it? Oh, hey, an item, nice. I'll take that, thank you. Yay, I got a C knife. What does the C stand for? A cool knife. Oh yeah, you, Jason, you didn't know about the drinking. There's a lot of hidden mechanics in this. And not the hidden mechanic, but hidden mechanics. You got a log. If you have an L axe, you should be able to chop that. And if you have a scythe, you can cut the grass. So it's possible to submit a Silver Falls game for NSO service? I don't know. Oh, Luna, you gotta go. Luna Knights. Okay, time for you to go. Alright, hey, thanks for hanging out. I'll see you in the Discord, Luna Knights. Take it easy. Good to hang out. Alright, what did I get? Okay, cool. We got Slim's L axe. I'm gonna say the L stands for lucky. This is his lucky axe. The drawers are in utter disarray. There's a handgun, ammo, and potato chips scattered throughout each drawer. Okay, honestly, I don't remember everything that I enter in as you know, like description and dialogue. I don't remember all that stuff off the top of my head. So when I come back and see it, sometimes it just makes me laugh. But it's every house is really tightly written and designed to offer insight into the person who lives there. But the bed is in total disarray. There's a naughty magazine peeking out underneath the pillow. Alright. The shelves are stocked with expired cans of food and a variety of fun drinks. What's in the fridge? The fridge is mostly empty. There's a half-eaten yogurt and a pack of Happy Drink next to an old banana. Right. Aw, nothing? The shelves are stacked with VHS tapes of all kinds of movies. There's plenty of old vintage, sci-fi action, and comedy movies. There's a typo in there. I hope I remember that's there so I can fix it in the next update. Is the stream lagging? Oh, you know what? Someone in the other room is using the microwave, and the microwave ruins the internet. There's an old Patsy Francis record on the player. It's in good condition. Alright, I shall equip the lumber axe, so I go to weapon. Getting this to work was a nightmare. This is a miracle that this works at all. It was really hard because I used GB Studio and it wasn't really meant to do this at all. Okay, weapon A, pistol, yeah. So I press B, and that equipped L axe level 0. Okay, see, there we go. Okay, so I go fight. Oh, you know what? It looks like this is a glitch because it's not letting me select the fight. So I might have to make that a note. So now I can't open that. It's a weird glitch, isn't it? Oh, actually, I'm wondering if, I think you're not supposed to be able to use weapons in town. I think what you have to do is check. Talk. Okay, I'll have to investigate that. That doesn't seem right now. I'll have to put it on the notes. Yeah, and I am working on a future update for this as well. Alright. Ooh, free item. I'll take that, thank you. This leitmotif for the music was something that I really enjoyed coming up with. It was a challenge as... Oh, cool. Free materials. This was my first Game Boy game and my first time creating a soundtrack for a Game Boy game. And so just even programming music was an interesting and difficult challenge. But creating the leitmotif for that campfire music and for the title music, I'm very excited with how it turned out. In 3 Down Stars, you weren't able to enter Dodger's house, but here is Dodger's house. You get to hang out with Dodger himself. Hey, Dodger! talk to him. This Finnish guy just started working with us. I've been training him, but he seems a bit standoffish. Now he has to go back to Finland because his dad is sick or something. I'll be busy as all heck at work for a while. Hey, Samba! He's a good tracking dog. He seems very affectionate and protective toward Dodger. What's on TV, Dodger? What do you got? Oh, there's no... I probably meant to have a description there, didn't I? Oh, T-Dog, thanks. Yeah, I love the 8-bit music. I love all the stuff from the Pokemon games. I love Link's Awakening. I love all that Game Boy music. There's seems to be a mountain of worry behind his eyes. I was quite worried as I was programming the soundtrack for this because it's you're not really just composing, you're programming it in a weird way. So I was worried I wouldn't be able to make a good soundtrack for this. Dodger, huh? Don't you think it's a bit late? I don't think I can be much help. Let's go upstairs. Talk. Dahlia, I want to throw knives like Daddy, but he says I'm too young to play with sharp objects. But when will I be old enough? I ask him every Saturday if I'm old enough yet. Oh, that's adorable. Oh my god. So cute. Okay, and I think there's Carol here. Carol, that husband of mine. Ooh, that husband of mine. He always mixes up the sock drawer with the shirts and the pants drawers. His throwing knife collection is always perfectly organized, though. Everyone's got priorities. Yeah. I feel like that's a pretty accurate depiction of guys in general. Is the thing that they really care about is going to be in perfect shape, and then everything else maybe doesn't matter that much. Oh yeah, I was just thinking, I thought there was an item over here. Cool, I got a claw. I think that's for crafting. Got hookshot on my Link's Awakening for Game Boy today, Catfish Dungeon. That's my favorite Game Boy game. I love Link's Awakening. I would have liked to have had the Game Boy printer. That would have been sweet. Print out those cool stickers. Or not stickers, little graphics. The what's-his-face takes pictures. So, I showed where you can upgrade your weapons. Now I'll show you where you can upgrade your clothes. So, we're at the bar here. Let's see. I do have items. I'm just going to save. There we go. Cool. I wanted you to be able to enter this house here, but I didn't have time during development. So in an update, I actually might add that room in, but I'm pushing the limits of like a ROM size. So I think that's why I left that as well. Ogdag nabbit, Dorn, don't want to see that. Can't you put on some pants or something? No can do, Chief. I can't change for nobody. We were born this way. Why shouldn't we live this way? Fred. When we're born, we crap ourselves. Should we keep doing that? Ha ha ha. All right. You got me there. You ought to try it, Sheriff. It's spring, you know. We are all children in the eyes of the universe. That's going to be a pass for me, Chief. Would you like me to upgrade your shoes? You can recover your energy faster. You have 0 leather. Upgrade to level 1 for 6 leather. Do I? No, I haven't picked up any leather. So yeah, Dorn can upgrade your shoes, so as you walk around, you'll recover your special energy faster, which lets you use your special attacks. So you press the select button to use your special attack. So you obtain leather. Here we go. Oh, and I'll show you how to get a free full heal, right? So if you're familiar with the epilogues in 3 Down Stars, this area will look very familiar to you. And if you sit by the campfire, if you rest by the fire for a while, you say yes, and that will restore your health and your energy. So these are good checkpoints to check in. All right, this brings back a lot of old memories. It's best not to dwell on the past. Let's move on. HP and energy restored. So what I personally find most interesting about Galaxy Bound Curse is there's different dialogue based on the character that you're playing as. Oh boy, I love a party. Stormy can finally join the Parents Club. Having kids is the greatest thing in the world, but it's also the most terrifying thing. Shh, don't tell my daughter I said that. And there's his daughter, Bonnie. I only turned 21 last year. That's cool hanging out here. I always wonder what it was like at these bonfires. Dad always said it was a bit dangerous because rough people sometimes hang out here. That's a bar, isn't it? Ruled mountain bar. Okay, we got Rauno. This is a good town. I like it here. The people are good. Slim, hey pal, I'm feeling a bit better. You want to sit with your old pal Slim for a while? Yeah, let's sit with Slim. I knew it. What a great pal. If you want a guilt trip, say no. Say no and don't sit with him. I'm so happy we can hang out. You know, I always loved you. You know that? I mean, not in a gay way. Well, I mean, not in a straight way. No way. I mean, I think you're just such a good person. It's good to be around people like you know, especially when you sit on your front porch late at night in your house up on a hill, watching people you know sit around a bonfire from a distance, and you wonder if you should join them, but you start to wonder if anyone there actually even wants you there, or if they're actually dreading you showing up. I mean, I've never felt that way. Definitely not your old pal Slim. But I'm so happy you sat here with me. Let me buy you a drink. Oh, I was real sad. Oh, I got a free happy drink. Nice. That church defense sequence would have been rough without these stakes. Thanks. Ah, see, Nukatha, you got it. You understand it now. Like, I didn't want to trap people in a spot where it really sucks. So that's why. But there's also a story reason why um, items keep regenerating. And in that white room, I believe it's there next to it's next to Soldier, isn't it? So it's implied Soldier is running off, grabbing stakes, and bringing it back. Mitakulu. Oh, sorry, I had a couple fun drinks. I meant to say, how are you? Some people might recognize Rauno from if you've read Heavy Shadow, you'll be familiar with Rauno, and he's in featured in the other titles. I'm just trying to think of where he might be. It's tough because he's featured heavily in White Inside Its Umbra, and in my brain I finished White Inside Its Umbra ages ago. So I'm trying to talk about characters, but I take for granted that you haven't really spent that much time with these characters yet. But in my mind, you have, because I finished the game a while ago. But on Thursday, February 16th, when White Inside Its Umbra launches, people will be able to spend heaps of time with Rauno. And he is featured in Gaiden Deathly Delusion Destroyers quite heavily as well. So, you know, I have testers all around the world that they've experienced these adventures and journeys with these characters that everyone hasn't had a chance to yet. I really hope Gaiden gets to launch on the 3DS because you get to hang out with these fun people. Yes, very good for Stormy, very good. Hope his son grows up big and strong so he can help his dad with work. So let's try to join Rauno and see what happens. You want me to come with you? I'm not sure if I have time for that. I have to catch a flight back to Finland tomorrow. Father is sick. I need to help him get better. I don't feel like getting up right now. Okay, but here's the thing. I think it's fun drink. I think if you give Rauno 4 fun drinks, you can get him to join you. And it seems like this fun thing, like, oh, that's funny. You bought this character drinks, and you kind of got that character drunk a bit, and then now he's going to join you on this fun adventure where you're just running around in the middle of the night. And that's like a fun gamer thing, right? Like, oh, cool, I recruited someone. It's an RPG. But there are significant repercussions to that. If you read the Heavy Shadow novel, you can read it for free from the Silver Falls game website, and you see that this night, canonically, these characters did buy Rauno a bunch of drinks. They got him drunk, and they got him to run around the mountain with them, and there are lasting repercussions, and that's explored in the novel Heavy Shadow. Hopefully I can get the paperbacks out in a couple months for Heavy Shadow, and that people can read it in a real book. I prefer a real book to reading on a computer screen or a phone screen. Gelos, what? You want me to go there? To do what, Eli? Look, pal, it sounds like that's none of my business. No offense, I can't help you. Can you go in here? Right, this is Butch. Welcome. I stayed open late because I knew Stormy was having a party at the bar. Okay, so originally you were meant to be able to buy items. You were meant to be able, I think you're supposed to be able to buy a moose pie, I think a moose pop, and maybe a burger, some kind of steak. But there was a limit to the number of items that I could have. I'll lower this a little. There's a limit to the number of items you could have in this game, and I had to cut that out because I hit the limit. If you have a look at your menu here. So I go to the items, you can have, I've got a drink, I've got clovers and whatnot, but like in terms of item variety, I actually couldn't fit any more sprites. If I put in a sprite for another item, then the game would stop working properly. So it was that close. So unfortunately, I had to cut his item shop. You've been partying all night? Come on then, eat something or you'll be sorry in the morning. And you can talk to characters multiple times, and their dialogue does change to some degree if you talk to them multiple times. Oh, Nukatha, you've got 3... Oh, right, you're in the end section, so you have 3 different doors to go through. So, that's quite fun. And again, those areas now, the part that you're at now, it's designed so that if you need... There's certain areas where if you need to go through them to keep refilling your supplies, there's a certain door that you can go through to keep refilling your supplies more and more. Because every time you go through, the items will regenerate. Alright. Oh, you know what? Okay, since we're hanging out and we're getting ready for White Inside Its Umbra, I will show you... Oh, before we do that, hold on. We'll go into Chunky Chicken. So... Chunky Chicken has been the staple fast food in the central part of town for a while. And in 3 Down Stars, you don't get to go into Chunky Chicken. I wanted people to be able to enter Chunky Chicken, but it would have taken too much time and resources to create Chunky Chicken in 3 Down Stars. So unfortunately, you can't enter Chunky Chicken, but you will see some familiar characters in here. So this is Willie. So if you played Undertakers, then you'll know who this is. This is Bull's best friend in Undertakers. And he's one of the characters that you can unlock and play as. So Undertakers is coming to the Wii U as well, and it does have that new game mode that has the modern graphics. So this is Willie from Undertakers. Why is that kid sitting there all alone? It's not safe to wander around alone at night. There are dangerous animals out on the mountain, you know? Kids are small and easy targets for a predator. Kind of sounds like he's got some trauma from Undertakers. Let's go ahead and check. He sighs deeply as if accepting defeat of a battle he knows he cannot win. Join. Well, actually, I think you can check up to 3 times and you'll get unique dialogue. Yeah! I forgot that. You can talk to people multiple times and check them multiple times. You could keep getting more details from these characters. He looks like he could probably use a happy drink. His brow is furrowed tightly. I'm not sure what happens if you give him a happy drink. I don't know if he responds to that. Let's join him. Willie, what? Go with you two. Eli, you're crazy. Do you have a death wish or something? I wouldn't whack that son of a bleep with a 50-foot pole. You better go without me. Does he say something different? Oh no. Yeah, it only says one thing. Okay. Talk. Let's talk to this dude. Can you buy something? I don't remember now. Couldn't curse my girlfriend to a life with minimum wage. Yeah, cool. You can get burger and fries. Nice. Nice. I'm gonna save my money. I think I have $10. I would love to see a proper printed version of Silverfall's Heavy Shadow novel. It's also cool that Jerrel is already a published author from years ago. You know, I think as you mature and grow through life, you become better at being able to write a book. I think Heavy Shadows is probably my maximum 100% ability to write an interesting novel. The kids at school made fun of me because I made action figures out of tinfoil, but I didn't make them for me, I made them for my brother. They don't have to be so mean. Falcon. Do you know the cartoon Dino Cycles? It's my favorite. Probably. It's so cool. But I also like Blader Bears from Jupiter. They have the coolest weapons. My folks don't have a lot of money for toys, so I always make replica weapons on my own. When I grow up... Oh, there's a typo. I want to be a toy maker. So, just for everyone in the stream here, this is a secret that pretty much it's going to go unknown for a while. The character that we're talking to is a kid named Falcon. Oh no, maybe I don't want to spoil that. Yeah, you know what? I'm not going to say anything, but he can code link into other games. So for example, White Inside Its Umbra is launching. Falcon can code link into that, and he can become playable in White Inside Its Umbra. And Gaiden, Deathly Delusion Destroyers, also has Falcon, so he can code link into that as well. But I won't say much more than that. I don't want to spoil anything. Alright. So let's show a little bit more story connection to White Inside Its Umbra as well. I'm not going to lie. I actually just tried to press a button to get a bicycle, to ride a bicycle. I'm not going to lie. You know, I grew up playing Pokemon so much, so my brain automatically goes, oh, you need to ride a bicycle so you can move faster. Nukatha, let me know how you go with Annalise's boss. I heard people had a really tough time with that, and I think that's pretty fun. My pro tip is probably use, if you're going to deal with Annalise's boss, if you have bear spray, that's going to be extremely useful. If you can get a very fast melee weapon will be useful as well. And Annalise's boss, I got a free burger that was just sitting there. And this is a little fun reference to 3 Down Stars, if you've played through that. This is the same house in 3 Down Stars where you will find a chunky chicken meal sitting on the back table. I just picked up a burger, so it's just a fun little reference to 3 Down Stars there. Yeah, Steven, so for Annalise's boss, you use animal traps? That's a great boss for that, absolutely, because animal traps do massive damage. Alright, there's some kind of electronic toy that looks like a keychain with an LCD screen and buttons. Gotchamon. There's a fun little creature dancing around on the screen. Ah! Here's another developer behind the scenes insight. This game was supposed to have a Gotchamon playable. You're supposed to be able to pick up a Gotchamon and play it like a Tamagotchi, and I didn't have time to create that. And I was already pushing the limits of the ROM size anyway. And if you've enjoyed Ghoul Busters, then you will most likely recognize what that's supposed to be. Is Gotchamon, is that you pick up a Gotchamon in Ghoul Busters, and you actually use the Gotchamon throughout the whole game of Ghoul Busters. Alright, let's talk to the kid. The Super Smash, hey, how's it going? Thanks for hanging out. I'll be sure to include this on my video that I have planned for you. Oh, thanks. Thank you. Ken. I was gonna run away from home, then my uncle said I could live with him for a while. He said my parents need time to learn how to agree with each other. How long is that supposed to take? Oh, yeah, this is sad. Hey, Freeware Pirate, how's it going? Thanks for hanging out. So this, if you're looking forward to playing White Inside Its Umbra, then I strongly recommend playing a little bit of Ghoul Busters. I mean, not Ghoul Busters, Galaxy Bound Curse. So yeah, if you're just checking in, this is my free Game Boy Color game. You can download it right now. You can play it for free any way you like. But if you're looking to pick up White Inside Its Umbra on the Wii U on Thursday, which is the 16th, I recommend playing a bit of this first, because there's a fair bit of character and lore here that will enhance your enjoyment of White Inside Its Umbra. I'll talk to the kid again. I'm watching reruns of The Midnight Film. I love the show, it's so scary. My favorite episode is the one where the man from the 1880s gets sucked into a time vortex and sent into present day. I wish I could leave this place and go to the future too. Aww. Okay, so let's check. He looks like he was crying recently. Oh. Aww. You know what? You can join my party. Come on, come with me, kid. His eyes are heavy and dark, as if he has not had real sleep in a long time. Oh. Oh. What does the TV say? There's an old movie on TV, Space Warrior 99. The hero is swinging a solar sword. There's a space octopus attacking him. Oh, check. Oops. No, thank you. Talk. Check. Oh, well, let's see what the fridge says. The fridge has numerous jars of soups, kid snacks, and vegetables. You'll notice all the details in every house are very bespoke to the people that live in the house. It just gives this sense that this world is actually lived in. Oops, I didn't want to fight. Giving off them Professor Oak vibes. Talk. Check. Oh man, there's nothing in the drawers. Oh, you know what? I think you can get something here. Hold on. Let's see, there's a shiny new toolbox with a combo lock. Enter the 3-digit code. 111? No, the code was wrong. Hold on. Check the TV. The TV is on. An old black and white sci-fi show gently paints the room in a pale, delicate light. The scene depicts a beautiful woman making eyes at a strange-looking space monster made out of smoke. Come on. And I'm pretty sure every single TV in Galaxy Bound Curse has a unique descriptor. Oops. Yeah, join my party, dude. It's creepy to watch people sleep. It is. You probably shouldn't watch people sleep. He's holding a piece of paper. Poke, poke. He's not waking up despite all the poking. He's holding a piece of paper, 165. Oh, okay. All right then. Go to check. Cool. A brand new lock, huh? Okay, 165. It opened with a satisfying click. Obtain a hammer. Thank you. I just stole this guy's whole toolbox. I'll talk to him. Thanks, guy. Gotchamon is the Pokemon minigame, isn't it? No, but good guess. But wouldn't that be really cool, right? If I actually made a Gotchamon for the mini? That's could be a future idea, which is, I hadn't thought about it before, but that'd be really cool. So, nice one, Nikata. But I wanted Mini to be a Pokemon, Silver Falls Mini to be a collection of mini games, so it felt like something that matches the spirit of Pokemon Mini. He's sleeping. Yeah, maybe don't poke people. Maybe don't poke people who are sleeping. I just stole this guy's hammer. I feel kind of bad. And I think I'll equip it. Thanks for the hammer. Thanks for the hammer. Level 0, okay. Bjorna, my cousin Ken is staying with us for a while. Daddy says his parents are having loud disagreements. What does that mean? Daddy bought this bunk bed so my cousin can stay with us, but I don't want to share my room. Boys have cooties. So 90s. And my Uncle Iron said if I behave, he will teach me how to train horses when I grow up. Isn't that great? My cousin Ken... Okay, so she's looping her dialogue. Yeah, and if you've read Heavy Shadow, then you'll feel the connections that Heavy Shadow has to Galaxy Bound Curse. And you can read Heavy Shadow for free on the Silver Falls game website. So it looks like she wants to go to sleep. Bjorn, go with you? Oh no, Daddy says I have to go to bed. Alright, let's explore town some more. Oh, you know what? I'll show you guys something pretty cool here. Okay, here we go. Oh, I wish I had a bicycle so I could go faster. And really, my priority with each Silver Falls game is I want to create something different and interesting that gives people an opportunity to spend time with these characters and learn more about these characters. And I want it to feel like you personally have gone on an adventure with these people and that you have spent time with them. And that way it feels satisfying when you get to play as that character. You know, it feels like you're helping them through their journey. I'm liking all these materials that I'm picking up. All right, here we go. Here we go. This is a new playable character that was added recently. This is the latest update. I think this is version 0.85, and so this is Iron. So let's go ahead. Oh, don't want to fight him. Talk. What do you want? I'm drinking. You got a problem with me being here? Left my wallet at home. The nice lady in there bought me a bottle of Viper Venom. Ooh, I wonder if I've done the label for that, because I create all the IP and the products that exist in Silver Falls, and I create labels and packaging for everything. So I'm not sure if I created the label art for Viper Venom yet. Huh? What is that? It's a happy drink. I don't want to go home. I'll go anywhere but there. I just can't take it anymore. I don't know what to do. And if you're familiar, if you've read Heavy Shadow, it's a little bit, that'll offer more insight as to what's happening. Check. Empty bottles of fun drink are scattered all around. His eyes portray a hopeless pain. He's staring up at the night sky. What is he looking for? Yikes. It's kind of brutal. Hey, join me, fella. I think I had too much to drink. Should have stayed drinking 8 Arms. I have done the packaging for 8 Arms. I'm hungry. Could go for a burger or something. Oh, I have a burger. I picked one up off a table. I found a cold, old burger sitting on a table. I'm gonna give it to Iron. You serious? I didn't even ask you for this. This burger looks real good. Gomble, Snorf, Smack. Okay. Thanks, that hit the spot. Guess I owe you. What can I do for you? You can join me. What do you think about the Metroid Prime Remastered? I haven't got to play it. I've been working. I saw a couple people mention it on YouTube, and it sounds like they really like it. I saw some screenshots of it. It looks awesome, and I'm really happy that it's on the Switch. There's so many games that I'm not going to get to play, but I'll enjoy watching people play it on YouTube. Huh? What are you talking about? But I don't want to go home tonight. I don't care where we're going. Let's just go. Fred is now the partner. Iron is now leading the party. Throughout the entirety of Galaxy Bound Curse, what I think makes Galaxy Bound Curse feel so special is that there's an underlying sadness under everything. Every character's their life, you know, the vast majority of the characters, there's something that's not quite right about their lives, and there is a sadness to it, and you just feel a sense of connection to these characters because that you're witnessing this pain that they're going through in their lives. I'm stocking the shelves. Do you need help finding anything? I just convinced my boss to start stacking animal traps, so we have a few of those if you need. Oh, you guys, check this out. Check this out, right? Dick Mosey on in. Fella, how can I help you? Right, this is a J Donut, which stands for a jelly donut. Can I buy one? Yeah, so I've obtained a jelly donut, right? Okay, so I go to my item menu. Oh no, there's a glitch where it's not showing... it's not showing the item correctly. Very irritating. I'll have to fix that in a patch. No, it's ruined the joke. It's ruined the joke entirely. Just eating some rando cold burger. Yeah, look, the guy's been drinking all night long, right? Like, he's not gonna notice. He's not gonna notice that the burger has been... He grabbed it off someone's back deck. It's been sitting on a table. Jason, I love Metroid Prime. It's one of the best games ever made, IMO. I love the Wii Prime trilogy, and now finally getting to see it released on Switch is magnificent. Yeah, that's awesome. Which Silver Falls game do you like the most? I don't personally know. Obviously, I have a special connection to every game, obviously, as I pour the maximum amount of passion as I can into the games. But whenever I launch them, I have to disconnect from the game. My rule with anything that I create, whether it's a game or music or art, anything, once you release it into the world, you have to disconnect from it. You cannot risk falling in love with your own thing. It's basically, if you pardon my French, if you do that, your head is going to get it's going to get stuck so far up your own butt that you are going to lose sight of reality. So when I create anything, I disconnect from it entirely, and I let other people have it. When I launched 3 Down Stars, that now belongs to you guys. When I launched Ghoul Busters, Episode Prelude, you know, White Inside Its Umbra, that's not really mine anymore. It's now yours. And I disconnect from it because I know that if you do not do that, if you do not disconnect from your own work, then your head will get stuck up your butt. I can't risk that happening. So, in terms of what my favorite is, I don't know which Silver Falls game I like the most. In terms of just playing, Maybe Ghoul Busters, because you can really just jump in and do a level and enjoy that in short bursts. Let's see what this guy wants. He's wringing his hands with excitement. Oh. You know what? We've never played Undertakers. Guys, let's switch back to Undertakers. Let's play some Game B. I don't think we've ever played that on stream together. I think that'll be pretty fun. Why is the Brandish property gotta be fenced off like this? The fellows back in the forum won't believe I was here unless I get a photo. So this is the Brandish property. And let's just talk to this guy. What's he doing here? Otis. Whoa, is this really the Brandish property? And it must be that there's the rock lobster creature from episode 14 emerged from the ground. And there's the circle of trees where the spaceship landed in episode 9. And there's the meadow where the actress Bella Bellbazer fell in love with the smoke man from Jupiter in episode 27. So the episode that he's talking about is actually on. That's the episode that's on in the house. Remember, we checked the TV and it said there's a lady looking at a smoke monster. He's actually mentioning that episode. This is definitely it. This is where they filmed the Midnight Realm. So this guy, he's all in love with the Brandish property. Let's talk to him one more time. Man, I'm dying to get in there. Just to stand in the spot where they filmed my favorite show of all time. Should I climb over the fence? No one will notice, right? What do you guys think? Should this guy go on the Brandish property? Alright, let's check him, see what he says. His knuckles are white with excitement. He's wringing his hands with excitement. Let's join. Join me. What? Oh, sorry, I'm not from around here. I don't feel like running around the dark with a bunch of locals who have had too much happy drink. Otis, what? Sorry. Oh. So, by referring to the alcoholic drinks in here as happy drink and fun drink, I wanted to elicit that sense of Western censorship. When games were brought from Japan over to the West, they would have to censor things. So you couldn't call it a beer, you couldn't call it a vodka. They would say, oh, it's a happy drink, oh, it's a fun drink. And I thought that brought a sense of playfulness, which belies this dark sadness that these characters are all dealing with in their own way. I thought that was interesting. Okay, so we've saved the game. And we are going to switch to Undertakers. Let's play some Game B. All right, here we go. The right logo on. All right, you guys ready for some Undertakers? Juan, hey, how's it going? Thanks for hanging out on the stream. These are tricks for all Silver Falls Saga. Yeah, I'm sharing tips and tricks on some advice and how to sort of get ahead, and also some behind the scenes insight and my thoughts on the games. How many answers in how many recipes in 3 Down Stars have you tried? Are you talking about the moose steak recipes in 3 Down Stars? So in 3 Down Stars, when you explore the fairgrounds, all of those recipes are viable. I've done significant research into those recipes. I do enjoy cooking, so cooking is something that I actually enjoy. And is my controller working properly, or is this there we go. And you could actually use those recipes, so I made sure they were viable. I don't have a moose steak, but some of those recipes are actually recipes that I came up with, and I tested numerous recipes on steak, on just beef. So I just wanted to make sure that the recipes made sense, and if anyone did actually try the recipes from the Moose Steak Fairground, they would actually work. So there we go, I did research into it. Let's go ahead and unlock some content for myself, shall we? So earlier we saw Ghoul Busters. Let's go ahead and put Ghoul Busters in. Right, so let's get our Ghoul Busters content and see what we get. And I actually am working on an update for Undertakers for the 3DS as well. I just want to fix some glitches and improve stability. Ghoul Busters. Okay, so I need to put in, what is this code? URVPD. I'm entering this into my Ghoul Busters, and the code that I get is KBJN. All right, sweet. That unlocked Haunted Hall. Very good for me. Let me think. I might get Maverick as well, okay? Oh, do you guys want to see some secret stuff? All right, I'm going to show you some secret stuff. Don't tell anyone. This is going to be some spoilers, okay? This is really secret. But I will be offering this as an exclusive promo, so please stay tuned. If you're not on the social media, like whatever, join me on the social media so you don't miss out, because I am going to have a promo for this. So this is YVZTH. Oops, try that again. YVZTH. Did I do that wrong? Oh, oops. Okay, so what just happened is there's more Code Leaker content in Undertakers for Wii U. This build doesn't have it in 3DS. This is an old 3DS build of Undertaker, so I can't show you that. Okay, that's fine. That's totally fine. Don't worry about it. Not a worry. Okay, I think what we want to do is this as well, okay? I'm going to put this one in here, DVPNU. Click OK. Oh, okay. Oh, I know. That's for an old build. Never mind. Okay, I'm just going to wrap this up. I think I should be able to put Guardians and Metal Exterminators in here. Let's go ahead and try that. Okay. Nobody look at my development tools here. Try it again. All right. Now we'll go P, W, U, and Z. All right, we got Oxa. So you can connect with Guardians and Metal Exterminators, and you can add Oxa to the game. Hopefully there's no funny glitches with this thing here. And one more, I'm going to add 3 down stars. Generate. We got SKA V F. And Maverick D Moose. All right, let's hit some Game B. Silver Falls Undertakers Game B battle mode is great. Your high score with Willie is 21,100. That's that's impressive. All right, so here we got. What do we got? What do we got? Who is it? We got Bull Brandish here. We got Maverick D Moose. Who else do we have? We unlocked Haunted Hall, so we can play as the neighbor, and we got Oxa. But there's this funny glitch. See, this is one of the glitches, is that you can't actually select her. And this is going to be fixed in an upcoming patch. But there is a different door that opens up here for a different character. So the trees here accidentally switched places. Those trees are in the wrong place. And you end up getting to play as the Pancake Gobbler, which is a pretty cool character. He starts out with 2 pancakes, so he's already got some health. And I better stop gabbing away here. I'm going to play properly. And I just forgot that you do have to use the touch screen. I have to use my mouse, which is a trackball. That's going to make things very difficult. This game is much easier with a touch screen. Go away. All right, put that there. The candle's good because the Undertakers are obviously deterred by fire. And you can use the campfire to deter them as well. I need a touch screen for this. Oh no! Yes, killed him. Killed him. There we go. And it's just meant to feel like this frantic, you're barely surviving type of horror. So this is great. So I put the candle there. If I throw the rope through the candle, it sets the rope on fire and it'll do significantly more damage. You can also throw the rope through the campfire. So I need to play defensively here. All right, I got to get rid of this guy down here. This is very difficult. But see, as long as you stay by the campfire, you're safe from that particular direction. You know what I mean? Oh no. Okay, got to get my health back. I'm going to eat my pancakes. There we go. Chuck that. And I still have a full heal right there. Okay. So I need to get my spacing right. I really need to lay down some rope. Oh, crap. There we go. I need to get the rope and then... Yes! All right, cool. Finish that wave. So, the blue comics are permanent. They're a permanent stat boost, whereas the red ones are temporary, but you have to collect multiple of the blue ones, or you could just get an item. I want to build up my skills, so I'm just going to take the permanent one. So I got a skill comic page, move speed plus, and I'll show you what it's like when you equip the skills. Okay, I got to get set up here. Keep that guy down there, get my rope, and if I chuck that out there, so I'm now safe from there. Okay, so you can only have one rope out. So, no, there we go. That'll do heaps of damage. Oh, there's this little guy. Oh no. Oh no! I need the candle, please. I'm gonna die. I'm dead. I'm still alive, but I'm dead. Chuck that through the fire. See, you can chuck the rope through the fire. It'll do heaps of damage. Chuck that there. Uh-oh. No, the giant Undertaker. Ah, they got me. They got me, guys. I got 550 on that. This is really hard with it. Using the trackball, it's pretty tough. All right, so that was with the Pancake Gobbler. The music is so good. Ah, thanks, Jose. That's something that I won't settle for not good enough. You know, I put a ton of effort into the music. So remember how I picked up the 1 page. So this says collect 5 pages to unlock move speed plus. So I need to do more missions and I need to keep collecting pages. And once I have 5 pages, I can have the ability to move faster, but then I can also level that up as well by collecting more pages. Okay, I might try Maverick. What do you guys think? Should I be Maverick? You can also unlock Willy. Like Jason said, Jason's score was massive. 21,100. Excuse me, Jason used Willy, and he's very fast. He's just crazy fast. So I still can't equip any skills. What I will try is I'll try being Maverick. So let's see. Yeah, the moose steak recipes at the fair, not necessarily on moose. But yeah, those moose steak recipes, you can do them on normal steak. Shining Absol. Not sure how feasible it would be, but have you ever considered doing a game with a customizable, playable character avatar that could then be taken to other games with Code Linker? That could be great. It's funny you say that, because for a few years I've been working on a game called Silver Falls Road Past Guilt. And in that, you create a hiker, and you have your customizable facial features and your color scheme. I couldn't really make clothes interchangeable, as it would make a bit too much work for the game that it is, but there would be some accessories you can customize. And I wanted to work out a system where your customized hiker you could bring into other games. At the moment, Code Linker cannot transmit that much data. And so in some games, you can use Code Linker to move across a generic hiker, but in the future, I am working on a system where you can have a customized hiker go into other games. At the moment, I don't have a system for it, but that is something that I'm working on. Okay, I am going to show you the logo, since I always like to show secret stuff in the stream. So this is something I think only maybe 2 or 3 people have even seen this. So this is top secret, just for you guys in the stream. No one else has seen it. So here we go. I'm just bringing this up. Road past Guild. Here we go. View. All right. Keep an eye on the bottom screen there. Oops. Yeah, there's the logo for the RPG, and this is it's going to be a Switch exclusive. It's not going to be on any other console. It's only for the Switch. And there's the logo for Silver Falls Road Past Guild. So this is a secret for you guys. No one else has seen it. Okay, Nukotha, glitch at the final crafting table. If you select a resource like gasoline batteries, but are at the wrong table, the item is lost, but you don't get the item, or don't get the ammo. Ooh, yikes. Okay. Thanks for letting me know that. I'm just going to snap a photo of that. And we'll just try to make that publicly known. And hopefully we'll be able to work something out about that. Alright, so there we go. There's a secret. And you know what? Do we have... What can I show you here? Okay, here is... Just show you... I'll show you what it's going to look like. This is in development here. So I am working on Road Past... I'm trying to get the screen here. This is Silver Falls Road Past Guild. This is going to be a JRPG. For the Switch only. And you can see the avatar character just to the right. He doesn't have any hair equipped, and he's, you know... that's because I haven't... in that particular data, he wasn't customized very much. So that's what it will look like. Let's see what we have. Here's another screenshot. And you'll be able to recruit heaps of different characters from Silver Falls. Code Linker will be extremely highly implemented in this. So if you have any of the other Silver Falls games, I'm going to make every single Silver Falls title that's currently out and planned for the future. They will be compatible with Road Past Guild. Coffee, you're looking at the cliff and there's a fire. So you'll have to put the fire out from a distance. So do you have an item, do you have a weapon that you can use to put the fire out from a distance? And a fire extinguisher won't reach, so you'll have to use something else. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm just making a coffee. Let's get a notepad, and we'll go like this. BRB, make coffee. How about this? Okay. Pardon me for a second, I'm just going to make a coffee. Hey. Okay, this time we'll try Maverick Demons. So when you code link 3 down stars, into Undertakers, you get Maverick Demoose. And Maverick is a pretty fun character. Oh, you can actually talk to characters and get some fun dialogue. Will you help Maverick? He wants to get back to his friends. So it is never made clear whether this is the same Maverick from 3 Down Stars, or whether it's someone else wearing the same Maverick suit. In this case, it's not made clear. I think I need to vomit, but there's no way of taking off my suit. Maverick never knew people have so much blood inside them. Oh god, wow. That, let's see, I better catch up with the chat. I'm out, work is rearing its head for the AM. Oh la 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 la. Did I read that correctly? Oh, do you have to go to work, Spiral Light? Steven, NGL, I'm probably going to play Undertakers before I play White Inside Its Umbra. I've got Undertakers on 3DS, but I've been waiting for the Wii U port to actually play it. Oh, you know what? We'll play a bit of story mode as well. See, I don't think I've ever had a way to sort of really play this, so I'll play a little bit of story mode. And Undertakers is really meant, again, how I sort of explained it earlier in the stream, is it's really tried to create an environment where people feel like they're playing an old game from the 70s, and you end up forming this, I don't want to sound, tacky, but you feel kind of connected to the game because you have to form a relationship with it in the way that the game's presented. There aren't save points, so you have to care about the game, and you have to remember where things are, and you have to gain spatial awareness about where everything is. And when you do that, when you ask your player to do that, they will just naturally form that relationship with that game. Okay, so I think the flashlight doesn't do that much damage, but if I sort of use the campfire, I can use the campfire to deal damage to the guys, and I can hold back these other... please stay away. I'm trying to do the touchscreen here. Come on, campfire, help me, please. Oh no, he got through. Okay, good, so the campfire did just enough damage to help. I'll chuck some hatchets out now. Chuck some hatchets. So every character has their own items, which gives them a totally different play style. You have to play so differently based on the character that you're using. They all have different strengths, and you really are dependent on how dynamic the items are. Many of the items have a combo effect when you use the items together. Like, for example, we saw using the rope and the candle together. Luckily, that bonfire will damage the enemies for us. So your placement's very important in this. The flashlight doesn't do much damage, but it knocks them far back, so it gives you some space to breathe. Then it gives you time to get your hatchet out, and you can do some real damage. I'm trying to stop this guy. So actually, Maverick actually has a very good moveset because that flashlight lets you play safely. And I nailed it. Alright, so I beat enough enemies. Attack range. That's a good one. So again, the blue ones are permanent, but you need to keep collecting multiple pages. The red ones are temporary, and they're instantly active. They last until the end of the mission. Wii U shop channel. Is it possible to bring Silverfall's GBC to the Switch, or will it be GBC exclusive? Okay, so this is a top secret, just for people in the stream. No one else gets to find out about this. All right, so just for Wii Shop channel because you asked. I'm working on a Galaxy Bound Curse HD remake. So it's a total remake, but in terms of the layout of the town, it's a one-for-one remake, but it uses HD 3D graphics. Not in a way like Link's Awakening where it looks like everything is a toy. It's not like that. The game still takes itself very seriously, but I want to focus on a dense atmosphere that makes the game feel like a very lived-in environment and world. Sorry, I'm trying to concentrate and talk at the same time. It's quite challenging when my spacing's wrong. I got my spacing wrong. Yeah, and with Galaxy Bound Curse DX, which will be a Switch exclusive, because you asked, I'm working on that. That I want to approach that from what if the Game Boy line of consoles was still active and they made a Game Boy HD, and there was a modern console that was a Game Boy. So I want the color scheme to feel like a Game Boy game, so you won't feel alienated, like it won't feel like this is a totally different game. but it will be a brand new experience. The battle system can be much more refined, and I may make it up to 3 or 4 players. So I want more players to be able to run around in this world and explore. I'll be able to do more in terms of the mechanics and the lore, and it won't be glitchy the way that Galaxy Bound Curse is, but I'll still keep working on Galaxy Bound Curse for the Game Boy Color. So they'll both be maintained. All right, let's try Honard. Oh, I should have talked to him first. So Honard has a stick, which is great. So he can chuck it out and it instantly becomes a torch and it stays on the ground for a while. Oh, there we go. So you want to time it. So that knocked the other guy back. I can see one's approaching from the south. There we go. Okay. Ah, that one's... Oh, I've messed up. I messed up my spacing. Uh-oh. Yeah. I find this mode very exciting because your spacing is very important. And if you make one mistake, it becomes this mad scramble to get your spacing right again and to make up for it. And I think that's what makes this mode very exciting. Even though it looks simple, I think it's really tense, and it really asks the player to be careful and to make good battle decisions. All right, so I've got that torch out there, try and get that guy to run into it, just to get the damage from it. There we go. And now I've got my bow, which is significantly stronger than other weapons. It just does a ton of damage. There we go. And look at that, I got fire arrow too, so you can shoot that. Honard is a great character because you can shoot the bow through the fire, turn it into a fire arrow, and I think that's the strongest attack in the game. Cool, I'll take that. Move speed, page plus. All right, Steven, you got to hit the sack. Thanks for hanging out. It's been great to hang out. We'll see you in the Discord. It's been fun. Okay, ooh, I want to kill this guy. Get 100 points from that. Nice. Okay, there we go. There we go. Actually, Honard might be one of the better characters because he can shoot those. See, the other characters start out. A number of characters start out with a health item, so if they get into trouble, they can lean on that. But Honard doesn't get that, and that's because he's more of an offense character. So you have to play pretty carefully. I'll shoot that through the fire. There we go. I'm getting my spacing right now. I've already got a high score right here. Ooh, and I'm trying to click. But the bows themselves, they don't have a lot of knockback. That was close. I almost got killed just then. I will take the comic. Thank you to level up my stats. Yeah, it's getting tense. All right. Okay. Set that down. Take that. If I can just get the spacing right on this guy. No, missed it. Missed it. Missed it. There we go. Okay. If I can get this stick out. Ooh, I think I kind of got the flow here, even with like this wonky trackball setup. Uh-oh. Yeah, you always... What's challenging is you always need to keep the bonfire in between you and the enemies. Once you mess up and they get around the bonfire, you're at a huge disadvantage. And that's what I think is really exciting about this. Oh, Nikatha, did you beat the boss? You got him? Yeah, that's he's a tough one. Yeah, Jason. Man, I wish you could stream and show us how you play, because that's a crazy score for Willy, is 21,000. I mean, obviously I'm talking, so I can't fully concentrate. I'm using a trackball, but I think the game B really gets you into the zone. You know, I think it's just really fun. Yeah. So yeah, you're right. It looks like an old game, right? Like a vintage game, but it's really, the gameplay is so modern and dynamic to it. So I don't have enough pages to use my skills yet. I've only got 1 page for melee. I need 4 more. The attack range, and that makes your attacks go farther. And okay, I've got 2 of those. Nice. And there's quite a few skills that you can get. They're quite useful. So yeah, those are all the characters. I'll switch over to story mode. Let's just play a little bit of story mode, and I'll show you some secrets. Excuse me. I'll show you the secrets. I don't think anyone knows about this, so I'm going to show you something super secret here. All right, watch real closely, and feel free to pass this around. You can share this with other players as well, right? You start out here, pretty iconic scene, actually. Would I have loved to have done? I would have loved to do a full remake on the Wii U so that you can play this original version of the game and then you can play a remake with the modern graphics. But the problem is there's so many NPCs in this, it would have taken far too long to create all of the NPCs and have their graphics in the game. And the way that it works is all of the graphics for the NPCs would have to have been loaded into memory. And it would have taken a long time to optimize that as well. So it was just a time issue. I would have loved to have made a full remake of this on the Wii U. All right, you guys watching this, check out this shortcut. Yeah? Hey, I bet you didn't know that. So when you're first starting out, use that shortcut. It saves you having to walk all the way around. Oh, I better... Oh yeah, Nikatha. Oh, Shining Absol. The Code Linker system is honestly so cool. I love that it gives you a reason to play everything. Yeah, you know, for me, the Code Linker system came out of... I'm gonna call it gamer butthurt. We've all got our favorite games, right? We all have our favorite characters and our favorite game series. And what sucks is when we have a favorite character and they keep making new games in a series, but they don't include our favorite characters, and that it's such a first world problem, right? I really like Rebecca Chambers. I really like Claire Redfield, and I always get ticked off when they do another Chris game, another Leon game. Like, we've had a lot of those. You know, can we please spend more time with some of the other characters? And so Code Linker for me was not just, it wasn't just a way to include previous characters in new games, but for me it's a personal challenge as a developer, and it's a promise to you guys that I'm always going to do the most that I can, and I'm always going to try and be creative and do the best that I can. So that's really what Code Linker is. It's really a promise. The art style is like the ET game. Absolutely, absolutely, and that's exactly what inspired me. I grew up playing the ET game, and when you're a kid, you don't understand how to critique something, but I knew in the back of my mind, I knew that I would much rather play Zelda than I would than play ET. I would much rather play Mario than ET. And it wasn't until I was older that I understood why ET was so bad. But I really loved when people messaged me when they fell down a hole in Undertakers and they climbed back up, and then as soon as they climbed back up, they fell back down the hole instantly. And people were messaging me and they're like, did you make a whole game just to roast ET, to make an ET reference? And I said, yeah, I did. I made a whole game just to roast ET and to give a nod to it and say, ugh. All right, so I'll show you a quick, I'm speedrunning it, right? So you want to get through the story, right? Here we go. So you want to go this way a little bit. I think, do I have to go down one screen? Yep, down one more. Oh, hold on. Go to the right. There we go. And so yeah, just follow along. And if you go on the website, there is a map there as well. I would have really liked to include a physical map for this game. Like if I were to distribute the game physically, I wanted to include an actual map. So there are two important items here. You have your first aid, which heals your injuries, and you have your pancakes. So if you want to unlock Willy, you have to give him the pancakes. There's a dog that you can unlock as well, and you'll have to give the dog pancakes, but there's only one set of pancakes. So you'll have to play through the story a second time to get both unlocks. Okay, let's talk to this person. If I seen lights in the sky, that couldn't be an alien, right? Undertakers on Wii U does display the text for longer. That's a request people made, and you can press a button to speed through it a little bit as well after it's been displayed a certain amount of time. I wonder where my daughter Shelly has gone to. Sorry, bro. I think the Undertakers got her. Hey there, Bull. Do you want some pancakes? Well, that's right. You're out camping with your friend tonight, aren't you? Coffee. You boys have fun out there. Come by for breakfast if you want. Okay. Let's see. We got our pancake gobbler here. Or pea gobbler, as the game calls him. Gobble gobble, it's me, the pancake gobbler. Actually, do you guys want to see Ruby River? If you want, I'll play a couple more minutes of this, and then we'll switch over to Ruby River. How about that? All right, so we talked to the Pancake Gobbler. What do we got here? We got a few people to talk to. Here's Sheriff Fred. Hi there, Bill. What are you doing out so late? I know you won't listen if I tell you to go home. Okay. I've heard people report odd animal behavior tonight. Tell me if you see anything odd, all right? So here's a very... yeah, I'll just speed through that. Here's a deep cut here. So if you've played 3 Down Stars, you'll find photos of Holt's grandfather, especially in Arnold's house. Even if you boot up 3 Down Stars and you look at the photo on the wall, you'll see Holt's grandfather, Hogan. He generally wears a pretty particular color scheme, and this sprite here has the exact same color scheme as Holt's grandfather, Hogan. And if you talk to him, let's see, I'm picking up my buddy from work. Have you seen him? He might be dressed up as a giant stack of pancakes. So this is confirmation that this is actually Holt's grandfather, Hogan. And I think there was supposed to be, I think there's more dialogue at the end of the game. I think Hogan might be there. And he does offer more information to give you more of a hint, but that is actually Hogan. So there we go. Oh, have you seen my son Duke? And Duke, you might recognize him. You wouldn't have met him in 3 Down Stars, but you know of him from 3 Down Stars. So yeah, actually, I'll take these pancakes now, and what I'll do is I'll bring them to Willie. Juan, Jerrel, why you decide to create games of your saga with so different kind of graphics from different times? Maybe it has something to do with your memories playing since your childhood until now. That actually has a lot to do with it. I can create games based on what I feel passionate about and what I understand. And the reason why I make games with different styles is that allows me to write stories in different years. So this story takes place in the 70s. And so I want people to feel like they're in the 70s and they're playing a game from the 70s. So it's not just the graphics, it's not just the music, but I really try to understand from a historical standpoint what our philosophy was culturally in that time period. And I create a game based on that, and I try to communicate that feeling. And it's really the feeling that's most important with these games. A second reason why I do that is so that people don't get bored of the games. If I keep making the same kind of game and I just improve the engine a little bit and I say, oh look, it's a little different, it's a little better, there's more guns this time, people are going to get bored and they don't want to play the same game again and again. So this way, it ensures that I push myself creatively as a game developer, that it pushes me to always do my best, to always keep growing, to always keep trying harder and pushing myself further as a developer. And so that's why all of the games are so very different, is it keeps things fresh, it keeps things interesting, and that way people will want to know what comes next. I'm a massive fan of games, just the same as you are. A lot of you will chat about our favorite games in Discord, but it kind of sucks when you have a favorite game series and they just keep doing the same thing again and again. And it's not very fun when they suddenly wildly do something that's so different from what you expect that you don't like what they do. Whereas with Silver Falls, the promise is the spirit of Silver Falls will always be there. The vibe is what's always going to be strong, and you can trust that I'll always try to focus on sharing this feeling with you, and that keeps every game feeling fresh. So this is something that I think, this is where you realize, uh-oh, this isn't a normal Atari 2600 game. There's so much stuff coming out of his body. He's trying to utter his last words, but can't. And it's a little disturbing that you can push his body around and he keeps trying to return to a particular spot. And what I wanted to do with Undertakers was you give people a false sense of security and safety, because these are games that we played when we were kids. And that's generally, we felt quite safe in that era. And games were quite safe in that era. And so this is what I would consider effective storytelling using the medium. And the medium of games is that I'm using people's expectations to create an interesting story dynamic, because you wouldn't expect to see something like that in an Atari 2600 game. And it just gives you this feeling like, uh-oh, this is serious now. Jason, I want Gaiden 3Ds and Ruby River so bad. I hope by some ultra mega super miracle that we get those on 3DS. It's going to be a miracle. Like I said, it was entirely my fault. I should have tried to look for more glitches, but Unity broke something that I couldn't predict. And unfortunately, that's why the game was rejected. It will be an absolute miracle, and there's nothing I can do. It would be if Nintendo worked a miracle and they were able to launch the game. A Wii Shop. How was it like to put in the Wii Balance Board feature to the game? Very fun. It was a dream come true, adding Balance Board to White Inside Its Umbra. It was what I always wanted. In the way that 3 Down Stars was the 3DS game that I always wanted, I always wanted a Wii U game where you use the balance board to control your character, and then you can do combat with a Wiimote. And unfortunately, due to safety reasons, we had to remove the balance board from the combat part of the game. We had to separate those because internal testing here, and you know, I can't discuss that much about what happens, but testers, the game is extremely immersive. White Inside Its Umbra is really just designed to hack your brain a little bit, and it's so immersive that you can get startled by things that happened. There are no scripted jump scares, but situations can occur where suddenly you get startled, and we have had people fall off the board. And so that was a concern. And we didn't want people to fall off the board and trip and then drop the gamepad and break it and risk getting hurt themselves. So we had to separate that sort of intense combat from the balance board. All right, so I'm going to give these pancakes to Willie. Eat them. Yummy. Wish we had coffee to have with the pancakes. Thank you, Bull. I feel better now. And so now Willie will be playable in Game B. I'll explore that loud sound outside if we stay together. So originally, on Undertaker's Wii U, I wanted, after you unlock Willie, I wanted Willie to be a playable second character for story mode, but it turned out there's no point because there's no combat in story mode, so there was no reason to have a second person, so I scrapped that idea. But I love this nonsense where you're climbing out of a hole, and if you don't let go of the button right away, then you're just gonna fall right back in. And that was my way of saying, take that, E.T. Nukatha, why are there so many rock heart keys but so few toolboxes? They're missable. I think there may be some toolboxes that you might not have noticed, but there should be they should be pretty close to even. I think there's maybe like a couple spare keys just in case you miss the keys because they're optional. And this is pretty sad. There's an arm on the ground. It looks like it could move at any moment. So I don't want to spoil too much of Undertakers now because I feel like it's just a vibe. It's an absolute vibe. And when you explore, I want you to feel like you're a kid going through this adventure with Bull. And Bull goes through some trauma. Like, this is not a good night for him. And when you explore and as you discover things and you're sharing these moments with him, that's what I want people to feel attached to, is like you went through this horrible thing alongside Bull. And personally, I feel maybe that's why people like the character so much, is that they feel like they went through this adventure with him. Run away, find the sheriff. Ooh, you need to save Grandpa's life. Find first aid for Grandpa. So you can get first aid and heal him. Do Undertakers Wii U and 3DS generate the same codes for other games? Yes, they'll be the same. Juan, you know, Jerrel, the way you think really makes me rewind to Kenji Ino. Did you know about him? I mean, you know he was him. Had any clue why I relate his legacy with yours so much? I'm not sure. What did he make? Yeah, Nukatha, it's likely, like, for example, the highway that Holt starts out on. If you go to that little building, I think there's a box in there that you can go back to, but they certainly are missable, and you'll just have to explore for a while. So I don't want to ruin for anyone that hasn't um, played through Undertakers. I don't want to ruin anything more, but I think it's just meant to be this really um, yeah, it's just a vibe. I don't want to spoil too much about it, but it's really meant to feel like this adventure and you're exploring, and it's meant to feel a bit voyeuristic, like you're finding things and you're discovering things that you're really not supposed to discover. Um, so there we go. Hey, I'm gonna switch games now. Let's play a little bit of Ruby River together. How about that? And that'll get us really excited and looking forward to White Inside Its Umbra. Okay, so let me put up my loading screens here. Oh, I don't think I have the logo for Ruby River here. I'll just hide the logo then. I'll just hide it. And let's hope this works. T Squared, hey, how's it going? Thanks for stopping by. Is the Wii U game coming out on Thursday? Yes, there are 2 Wii U games coming out on Thursday. That's February 16th. So we're just, excuse me, we're hanging out. We're sharing the excitement for it. Excuse me. I don't have a setup right now for flipping the screen sideways, so what I'll just do is we'll just play a little bit of Ruby River together. Kenji Eno was a game developer, knew to be a genius artist that learned how to program. He owned a small company called Warp. He'd create really out-of-the-box concepts all the time. Oh, I'll look him up. That sounds really interesting. Right. So this is... Okay, you'll notice a trick. So earlier in the stream I mentioned it wasn't until like the 11th and a half hour that I discovered having an animated loading icon leaks a massive amount of memory on Unity 3DS. And the way that I dealt with that is with Ruby River and Gaiden Deathly Delusion Destroyers. The loading logo doesn't actually animate every frame. It only animates 2 frames, or 3 frames, at 0%, 50%, and 100% loaded. And because it's only animating those 3 frames, it doesn't leak memory. Unfortunately, I discovered that too late. I would like to go back to the other 3DS titles and remove the animations from the loading screen, but it's too late now, isn't it? Yes, and Ghoul Busters on the Switch as well on the 16th. So let's go ahead and start. Oh, you know what? I'll show you the options. What do we got here? I'm clicking on the wrong screen. Okay, options. So you have your uppy-downy control. So if you want to invert your uppy-downy, you can. You can change your camera speed. I think I'm going to move it. I think I'm going to go. I don't know, because I designed it for the analog nub, the C nub, right? But I'm using this PlayStation 1 controller. It's probably going to feel kind of weird. I'll go slow for now. Music. Oh, it's going to be wonky. Yeah. You know what? Okay, on my playlist, I'm going to load up Ruby River music, so we only hear Ruby River music. I've turned the audio off, and then use ABXY for camera control. I'll say no to that. You can use the face buttons. This is a feature that was heavily requested by people, is people don't want to use the C nub. Steven's gone. Steven left the stream. I think he has to get, he had to clock out. He has work in the morning. But he's one of the people that said that the C nub is their worst enemy. So this is an option. You don't have to use the C nub. You can use ABXY. And then all the buttons all the actions that they use, I move them to the touch screen. So let's say no to that for now. Okay, so let me go ahead and just boot up some music for Ruby River. Soundtrack. I'll just grab the whole soundtrack and drop them in there. Here we go. Grab the soundtrack and drop them in there like that. Okay, disturbance in the water. I'll flip through it as we go. Here we go. I'll go Empty Forest. I'm going to turn up the music just a little bit so you can enjoy that Ruby River soundtrack. Okay? And it does have code linker functionality as well. So Gaiden, Deathly Delusion, Destroyers, and Ruby River, they each have their own unique code linker content. Has the price been announced? Yes, T squared. So White Inside Its Umbra is $25.99, and Undertakers is $8.99. They're both for the Wii U. So I got my jump button. All right, guys, let's start out by chopping some wood. Chop. Is this running the new 3DS version of the game? I'm not sure if this is the... Oh, I think it is the new 3DS version. Okay, cool. Cool. All right, this is meant to just be the most chill Silver Falls game of all time. There are enemies, of course, but this comes from years of people making requests from me as a developer and requests for the Silver Falls series. And this is an absolute miracle. The fact that this game works at all on 3DS is an absolute miracle, considering that Unity did not want this game to happen. I enjoyed Undertakers a lot. It has so many little story nuggets that are linked to 3 Down Stars and other Silver Falls games. Yeah, and it feels like this unsettling, creepy world, because Bull is a kid in that game, and it feels like you're learning things that are not meant for you because you're too young. And it just has this edge to it that it feels like you're doing something wrong, and that's generally what happens at that age. And I really hope that I got that feeling across in Undertakers. Juan, I like the idea to create virtual actors, characters that he used at different roles at his games, Saga of Horror games, concepts like a game without graphics or a game with enemies you can't see. Well, that does sound very interesting. I'll look up Kenji Ino, I'll look him up later. So is Ruby River only available on new 3DS? Objection! It's available on every 3DS model if Nintendo can launch it. It was a nightmare. I do not fully understand how I was able to get this running on all 3DS models, because it's a massive open world environment, and it's an obscene amount of content, and it's at a quality level that it should cause Unity 3DS to crash. And unfortunately, there's a glitch that occurred as I was making these builds. Unity introduced this problem, and that caused the game to be rejected. And we're working something out with Nintendo. We're trying to see if there's a way that we can launch this game, because there isn't enough time now. We're so close to the eShop support ending for the 3DS and Wii U. So always keep your eyes open for items. They look like little stars on the ground. Always pick them up. They're going to be your crafting materials, your cooking materials. All right. So this is Ruby River, and Ruby River will work on every 3DS model if Nintendo can launch it. Are you safe from your from enemies in your built structures? Yes, but the enemies can damage your structures. So it's good to use windows. I'll start building now that I have enough. Let's pick a nice spot. Actually, I'd like to build by a pond. I'll look for a little pond. They're quite nice. And then I'll start building my house. And I'll show you that you can build windows. So if you have windows, then you can attack enemies through the window, and then you can protect your structures. Okay, you know what? I don't like that I don't have the logo on the screen. I'm just going to import the logo right now, okay? 2 seconds. I'll go RR. I just want to add the logo here so people know what I'm playing. 2 seconds. Let's bring this right across. All right. Okay, how are we? Are we good? Are we good? Somebody asked the other day, and I kind of jokingly said, I put in a massive amount of effort and passion into these games. And so being able to actually have them launch is a huge deal. And the fact that people enjoy them, you know, that makes it all worthwhile, because I put in a massive amount of effort. into these, and I jokingly said, like they said, you know, someone was telling me, like, you're gonna burn yourself out, be careful not to burn yourself out. And I kind of said, like, it's too late for that. And once I get burned out from just way too much work, way too much development, that activates the power of my stand, and my stand is body is ready. And that's the name of my stand. And just like once I've done way too much work with game development and I'm totally burned out, my stand activates, and then I'm able to keep working, and I'm able to keep making more games. Oh, hey, let me equip. So I've got this stick, right? Take that. That's your stabbing power. And that's your melee weapon. And then you can also use your axe. Your axe is quite weak, so you want to keep building your melee weapons to fight enemies. Whereas the hatchet, or the little hatchet doesn't do that much damage, but the hatchet never breaks. And there are fish that you can go fishing as well. You'll have to equip the fishing rod, and then you can pull fish out of the waters. Okay, so I have 99 or 98 pieces of wood. Okay, structure. So before we build, I'll close these menus. So this is how I was able to get the game even running acceptably on original 3DS. Having the menus open actually slows down the frames per second significantly. Let's see, Nukath, anyone here finished 3 Down Stars who can get me through the frozen door? Do you have a flame weapon that you can use? What part are you stuck at, Nukath, on the door? Platypus duck. So, I think there's a little river somewhere, or a little pond. I'm just gonna look for the little pond, and I'll start building my house next to it. This game looks like a vibe. Also reminds me of Cabela's Ultimate Deer Hunter. I always used to play on my PC when I was younger. Still play sometimes. Those games have a real charm. I can't believe they made so many of them. Those Deer Hunter games. I did enjoy those on the Wii. I really like shooting games. I'm a big fan of shooting games. Oh, there's a goat over there. You could build a fence and just trap that goat in your fence, and he'll be your pet. I don't really feel like it. I'll let him be free, but you know what? Let's do it. This guy is now my friend. You can save anytime you want. Oh, so like I was saying, how I got this to work acceptably on original 3DS is you can hide those menus. When you hide the menus, the frames per second improves significantly. Okay, so I have my short wall. Can I build some fences? I just want to build some fences. I got a flat, a thin flat, a flat log, low platform, short ramp. Oh, you know what? It is standalone. I need to go to standalone to build a fence. Come on, no, stay there. Spike trap, animal trap, tent, ammo workshop, fence. Oh, I don't have sticks. Bummer. I don't have sticks. You need sticks to make fences. All right, oh, someone hit me. No. Dang, I gotta defend myself. I don't want to die just yet. I just started. No, I won't be defeated. Ugh, I'm taking damage. I'm getting hit. I gotta cook some food after this battle. I think I'm getting hurt real bad. Yep, I killed him. I saved my goat. Where'd my goat go? Where's my goat? Guys, he can kill my goat, did he? Yes. Okay, here we go. So when enemies appear, it can get a little tense. All right, you know, I'm going to use short walls because I don't want to lose my goat. Okay, here we go. Hold on. Just don't go anywhere. Please don't go anywhere. Build? You can use down on the D-pad as your shortcut, and that's your build. So you press left and right on the D-pad. Please don't go anywhere. Oh no, I have to hurry. I have to hurry. I want him to be my friend forever. All right, there we go. I got him. So use left and right on the D-pad to rotate, and then you can press down to build. I did a really bad job just then. Oh, wow, that's really bad. Hold on. I'll just redo that one. I don't want to lose the goat. There we go. Okay, here we go. Oop, okay, that looks good. Yes, guys, I think we got ourselves a goat. Gotta get this tree out of the way. Oh no. Don't go anywhere, please. I need you to be my friend. Please don't go. Stay with me forever. I don't want to be alone here. All right. Guys. He's trying to escape. Oh, this is wonky. This is wonky. Okay, don't worry. Don't worry. Yes. All right. All right. We got ourselves a friend, you guys. Let's save it. Nice. I'm gonna build some platforms, and then I'll build my house on the platform. How about that? Okay. Let's see. Platform. We got our thin flats. We got a low platform. All right, so I'm looking at it. I want to be able to see my goat, though, right? I'll go for the high platform. Okay, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Then I can see my goat. There we go. Now I can have my friend forever. He can be with me forever and ever. Here we go. Here we go. How fast does time pass in this game? Time is real time in Ruby River and Gaiden Deathly Delusion Destroyers, and you'll see it's pretty important. There is a reason why it's connected to the real time, and that is I want the games to feel absolutely immersive. I want you to feel like you are there in the world with these characters, so it matches real time, and it's absolutely vital because I don't want to trivialize the nighttime sections. Nighttime is very dangerous in both Ruby River and Gaiden Deathly Delusion Destroyers, and the game plays very differently at night. And you trivialize that. If you let it be daytime in real life and nighttime in the game, then you casualize and you trivialize that danger. And so I avoid that by making it tied to the real-time clock. What do you think? This is enough floor space for my house, right? Come on. There we go. I think I got to do more wood chopping. Okay. This is wonky. I'm running out of wood. Okay, we need a ramp. I think I'll put a ramp. Let's see if we can put a ramp here. So you want to use the arrows, right? The arrows will tell you. I mean, this is probably a good spot for the ramp, right? Right here. Ooh, or should I put it over here? I kind of don't want monsters wandering in. You know what I mean? Is there a shorter ramp? I think a short ramp's too short there. Shoot fire, you know what I mean? Shoot fire. We just make it like you'll have to hop in. Oh man. Oh yeah, you want to. If you look up, you know that affects where you're going to drop it as well. I should have been looking up so I can paste it. So I'll set a door here. I'll put a doorway. I'll build it there. Yeah, it lined up. Woo woo. Okay, let's get some walls set up. I'm gonna have to do some wood chopping in a little bit. I'm running out of wood. Where's my door wall? Door wall? Okay. Oh, there's an enemy. Dang it. I don't want the enemy to destroy my stuff. I'll save. All right. Shoot. See my stick? Okay, I got my stick. All right, here we go. Hide that. Guys, I'm a little worried. Sammy Tim game. Bros, this Call of Duty Nuketown? I don't know. Can you tell me about it? I don't really play Call of Duty games. I think my nephew really likes Call of Duty. Sammy Tim game, thanks for coming on. I killed him. Okay, so this is a problem, right? See how I'm cold right now? So now I think my energy and my health are constantly going to drop. And the way that you deal with that is you can make a fire, but you need materials for that. So I don't think I have the materials for it. So if you go to standalone campfire, so you need sticks and rocks. I'm gonna have to go collect sticks and rocks. So I'm just gonna die now. I think I'm just gonna die. I'll remember where my house is, right? Yeah. Obviously, you're not going to be able to build like the ultimate house right away. You have to spend a while looking for materials. I designed the game so that you play it long term. So this is a game you could play for months and months, and you could still keep having fun with it because you build your own stuff. You keep finding more materials. Oh, T-Squared. So this game is not available yet. This is called Silver Falls, but when you look for it, it's packaged in with Gaiden Deathly Delusion Destroyers. But there's an issue right now where the game might not make it to the eShop. So right now we're waiting to see if there's something Nintendo can do to rescue the game and bring the game to the eShop, because right now it may not launch. It's likely that it won't launch because we're running out of time for the eShop. Okay, guys, I'm just gonna look for some materials for now. Let's see. Damn it, this Ruby River game looks so awesome. Come on, Nintendo. It's, you know, they'd be working a miracle. So you see how my hatchet is really slow right now? So my green bar, the green bar that's down there, it's empty, which makes all of my movements slower. So everything is just worse. It makes fighting really hard. I'm gonna eat this and see what happens. Okay, dang. I didn't get any stuff back. So you do need to wander around and you need to find, you'll find patches of berries, you can get berries, you could catch fish, but there's all sorts of ingredients and there's so many different materials and recipes for cooking. So I'm just going to click through. You see food here, right? You see, if you click on that, it'll say you gotta cook some first. So there's 5 pages of different food items. You have alpine scramble, autumn pie, barbecue catfish, barbecued clam, barbecue omelet. There's heaps of different things that you can cook. Forest chowder, fisherman's basket. So the game is massive. There's a massive amount of content. There's so much that you could do, and you can't just jump in and in the first 10 minutes feel like you've mastered the game, because that's not what the game is like. You have to play it for days and days before you feel like you're in a strong position. A Sammy Tim game. Make temperature-based clock. In the day it's warm, in the night it's cold. It is a little bit like that, actually. There is some element, but as you just saw, like it got cold, and I'm really the cold messed up my health and my energy. So if I run into an enemy, I'm probably going to get messed up pretty bad. The eShop is closing March 27th, and that means that after March 27th, you won't be able to purchase anymore. And that's the difficulty. Is we're hoping Nintendo can work a miracle and get this game onto the eShop just before it closes, so that people can buy this game and enjoy it. I designed this game so that if it's the last game, people can enjoy this for a very long time. It's open world, you're free to do what you want. You can see there's a ton of content in it. Sammy Timmy, how do I make my games? I work very hard, you know, like as Super Smash says, use a machine. On these games, I worked non-stop. I worked 130 hours a week for the past year. And before that, I was working 120 hours a week, and I thought that was hard. The year before that, I was working 100 hours a week, and I just kept ramping it up. And it's at a point where finally the games can launch. And hopefully I don't have to work those kinds of hours anymore, because it's really bad for your health to work those kinds of hours. And like, to be honest, to sustain my health, I started just eating Cheetos to sustain my life energy, and that works for a little while, but you can't do it for a long time. I'm looking for a berry patch. I really like berries. Berries are a good way to get your health back up. You do have some items as well, so you can see, oh, you can build armor, right? So I'll explain it to you. You can build armor, so have a look. You have muscle armor that increases the power of your attacks. You have sniper armor, which increases the power of your firearms. You have tough armor, which reduces the damage that you take. And you have speed armor that makes you move faster. So when you build your armor, you have it in your inventory. And then if you have more materials, you can actually enhance that armor, and you can make it even stronger. I got killed. Somebody killed me. Sorry. Jerrel goes to his PC and he pressed the button, create a new game, just like that. I wish. Yeah, okay, I'll explain what happened just now. So when you defeat an enemy, you get 1 experience point. And you can use that experience point to level up your stats. You saw on the bottom screen just then, your stats will be reduced. If you get killed by an enemy, then your levels go down by 3, all of your levels. I'm not going to go too far in here. I don't want to spoil anything, so I'm just going to leave it there. I'm going to go back out. But there are useful items in here as well. Sometimes you get mushrooms, which are really nice. Hey, I'm getting rocks, which is good. I got sticks, which I really needed. Fallout plus Minecraft. I think Fallout's awesome. I've played Minecraft with my nephew a couple times, and I thought it was really cool. But I've never played Minecraft myself. I was just letting my nephew show me his favorite game, and I was playing along, but I didn't understand it. I think maybe I might be too old. I think I'm an old person. I've talked myself into Cheetos now. I'd really like some. Okay, so I'll just, I was explaining armor, yeah. So you can build your own armor, you can enhance the armor, and then here's the cool thing, right? Because this game is a 2-in-1 with Gaiden Deathly Delusion Destroyers, you can take the armor that you can create, you can put it in a box, and you can send it up the river, and then your party members in Gaiden Deathly Delusion Destroyers can use the armor that you create in Ruby River. So you can send items back and forth the two games. So here are your weapons. I need an antler before I can craft this. I do have enough. Oh no, I don't have enough of other stuff. Bummer, bummer, bummer. If I can find an antler though, I can build a punchy thing. Let's see. See my stick? It now says 2. That's because I've been using it to fight the enemies and it's starting to break. Oh, I really need antlers. Smashy thing. Spiky thing. Stabby thing. Oh, the names are wrong actually. That should be smashy thing. This should be smashy thing. This should be stabby thing. So they're flipped around. I really need some antlers, man. Otherwise I won't be able to build these weapons. That sucks. Okay, so you can build all sorts of stuff. As you can see, there's just a ton of content. And it works. It all works on the original 3DS. Oops, so I accidentally built a wall, and I don't want to waste my resources. So I'm going to click the on button, and then I'll click break. And then once that hatch is in place, I'll just hit it, and it gives me my materials back, so that way I don't waste it. I'm just going to wander around. Hopefully I can find some materials. That would be nice. I'd really use some food. I'm going to look for the ponds, actually. I know there's a pond somewhere around here, and I can get some fish out of the pond. Actually, is that one? I'm going to go down that way. I know there's a pond that way. Oh, I have some mushrooms. Nice. You can cook things. Like if you click on that, right, it tells you what ingredients you need. So I'm going to click berry side up, and you can see it'll tell you the items that you need and what you have in your inventory. Let's see, that's a first aid soup, which doesn't sound like it would be very nice. Fisherman's basket. You need 2 different fish and some clams. What is that? Is that an enemy? No, I think that's nothing. Armor, I've got none. And you have stuff. Okay, so this was what I was explaining. You see these stats here? You have armor, weapon, cooking, crafting, energy, and health. You can level these up. You can level those up heaps and heaps and heaps. So every time you defeat one enemy, you earn 1 experience point, and then you can spend those experience points. It only takes 1 experience point to level up the level once. But again, if you get killed, then everything gets dropped 3 levels. Any more music coming to the channel? Yes, yeah. People have been asking, so I'll release it. I think there are antlers up there. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, guys! Oh, it's an innocent rabbit. This one's not. So you can build a fence around this, and you can make him your pet. I'm gonna kill him so I can get some meat. So here's what I'm gonna do. Sorry, little buddy. I need to live. I'm sorry. Forgive me. I don't want to do this. I got a steak. Yeah. So if you want to cook stuff, right, you have to have a way to cook it. So you have to build a campfire or an oven or a stove. A waking bear. Sorry, you know, for anyone that animal cruelty. I know that was brutal, but I need to live, man. I need some health items. So if I can get enough items, I could cook this, right? So I have a steak. If I go to food, so I have a barbecue steak. All I need is a steak. So if I click cook, let's see what happens. I click that, and it says the dish needs a campfire to be a cook. Sammy Tim Gaming. So how much does this cost on eShop? This will be if it can launch. Right now, there's no promises on whether or not it can launch. It'll be $16.99 USD. And if it launches, it's going to be because Nintendo chose to go out of their way to save it. Because right now it's in a state where it can't launch, and there's no time now in order to fix the problems and get it launched. So we just have to hope that Nintendo can work some magic, and that's all what we're hoping for. So what I'm doing, I'm looking around right now. I'm looking for the sparkle. The sparkle will indicate that there's a fish that I can catch. I would be so happy if I could get a fish, because you can cook that and make a barbecued fish. Every time you exit the game and then you load back in, all of the resources randomize again, so it's always different. So you can't exhaust the resources in terms of like fish, berries, mushrooms. You'll probably always be able to find more. This kind of is a bummer. There's no fish in here. Ah, what a bummer. I'm not... Oh, hey. I think I see something. Yes. All right, I think I'll take that. All right, is that something? Oh no, it's so far down. Come on. Oh no. Ah, it's in a spot that I can't reach. Dang it. Crouching? No. Dang. Ah, I can't reach that. Bummer. That sucks. Sometimes it just spawned too deep. You can't reach it. That's random stuff, isn't it? Random generation. Okay. I need to get out of the water. Slow me down. Okay, I'm going to see if I can build a campfire. And then after I build it, I'm actually going to dismantle it so I can keep my resources. And what we want to do is cook this steak here. Sky Spy 7, nice job. Hey, thanks. Thanks, Sky Spy. I appreciate that. People, my testers told me that the game looks way more interesting. Like, they told me Ruby River looks the most boring during the daytime. It's during the sunrise that has really dynamic lighting and there's this thick fog. During the sunset again, it's very dynamic and it's so atmospheric. And at nighttime, there's a thick, creepy fog. So during those times of the day, it looks way more interesting than the daytime. All right, let's see if I can build. So I click that category, weapon. Structure. I want to go to standalone. Oh, I passed it. Standalone. Oh yeah, I think I can build this now. Oh no, I need more sticks. I need 4 more sticks. Okay, I'm gonna cut down some bushes and then hopefully I can get some sticks. So let's look for some sticks. We only need 4 more, and then we can build a campfire. And after the campfire, we're going to cook the steak. And that's gonna be a very good health item. So you can use the touchscreen or you can use the ZR button if you have it. If I can find some bushes, I might be able to get some sticks that way. And you can run. See, I'm walking, but running uses up your green bar, your stamina. You can create food that'll refill your stamina, of course. Okay, hopefully this will give me some sticks. I'll try and catch it on the chat. Kind of reminds you of Rust. I played a bit of Rust with some friends, and I thought it was really cool. But I think the problem people have with that is they keep updating it, and then every time they want to play, they have to download a 45 gig update, and then at that point, they end up just playing a different game. That was brutal. Inhumane killing. It was like the slowest. It was a pretty slow death. Oh no! Oh no! There's a big dude. Uh-oh! Oh no, guys! Oh no! Run away. I don't think I can get away. This is why it's important to build that speed armor. You remember how I could... I gotta collect these berries before they kill me. You remember how I had the option to build speed armor, so that's very important, because the speed armor will mean the difference between like outrunning enemies and then them flanking you. Oops, come on. That would be nice, but it could take a couple days of just searching and scavenging for materials before you can build speed armor. And again, you know, it's designed so the game can... Oh no, one's jumped on the other's back and now he's hovering. Crap. Oh crap. I need to get my stabby weapon. It's gonna break soon. I know it. It's gonna break. Crap. See, it said the weapon broke. Oh. No, forget you guys. I'm gonna get materials. I need more materials. Oh, but you know what? You get experience points from killing enemies. I'm still level 0, aren't I? Still low level. And you have a much easier time dealing damage to enemies. Of course, when you saw my stats, you can level up your melee stats, and that lets you deal more damage to the enemies. But like I mentioned before, you deal much more damage with those better weapons. The hatchet is really only for collecting materials, so you're not going to be able to deal that much damage with the hatchet. I'm going to be careful here. I don't want to spoil anything, so I don't want to go too far here. I'll just take that. I do need these sticks. Nice, I got a mushroom. Maybe I can make a mushroom soup. Okay, I'll take that. Cool. All right, I got some stuff. I think I can make a campfire now. I'm gonna return to my house. Remember, I was building my house earlier, so I will make a campfire. I'm gonna cook my steak. Okay, and that'll be a good health item. And if you're worried that there isn't any lore and story, then I'll show you some in Ruby River. Okay, now I've just played more Ruby River music. So this is music. Music depends on the time of day. So I wrote different soundtracks for each time of day, and then they'll match. This is supposed to be the nighttime music, but I'm just playing it anyway. If you've got any questions, feel free to let me know. Just chuck them in the chat. T-Squared, if Nintendo doesn't get this to the shop in time, how would we get it? Unfortunately, I'm not really allowed to distribute this because it was created under an agreement with Nintendo, so I can't distribute it outside of the eShop. If Nintendo doesn't get... I hope I get to try out your Wii U game before we all get vaporized into mist by the aliens that have shown up to the planet Earth this week. That would suck, right? Like, I've made so many games, and if aliens ended it all for us, people didn't even get to play my games that I worked on. Would you say nighttime is more dangerous to play at? Absolutely. Nighttime is very dangerous. The enemies are significantly stronger, and they're much... they attack much more frequently and violently. So I'm not sure if the emulator is stuck here. So we're just gonna have to wait for the emulator. Hopefully the emulator hasn't failed us. Come on, emulator. You can do it. Hope we didn't get stuck. On hardware, we put hundreds of hours into testing. So on hardware, these games work great. You know, they're very stable. You could play for hours and hours and hours and not have issues. But I think this emulator didn't like what's happening now. Is there an official Wii U emulator? I don't know. I think if you go on Reddit, you can ask around. I don't really have any knowledge about that stuff. I don't really want to lose my progress now, so I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna wait and see, because I didn't save. I don't want to exit. Please, emulator, don't do this to me, man. I was just getting good. Guys, I think the emulator died. I'm gonna wait a little longer. I'm really hoping we can get this one. It has so much of things I like. Real time, armor transfer to main game, lots of good ideas in this one. Just a solid chill game. Hey, thanks for that. And also, because you're trapped in this sort of cove in Ruby River, you can't just go and get ammunition for your guns. So when you play Gaiden Deathly Delusion Destroyers, you actually have to send materials down to Ruby River. So you can send ammunition down, and then in Ruby River you can pick up the ammunition. That's how you get ammunition for firearms. All right, everyone, I think we have to accept our fate. I think the emulator is stuck. What a bummer, I didn't get to save. I'm not super happy. Is it possible to make a save state and reload? I don't know. Let's try that. I'm in a save state, right? I'll save to slot 1. Okay, let's restart it. Good thinking. How much Silver Falls lore Ruby River has compared to Gaiden? Also, hi. Hey, how's it going? Good to see you. There's less lore. Okay, so the emulator totally crashed out. Okay. Gaiden Deathly Delusion Destroyers it's very narratively driven in terms of the characters. There's just so much to enjoy in terms of the story for that. And Ruby River is meant to be, again, it's meant to be the chill Silver Falls game. So there's less story, but there is still some story for you to enjoy. Let's try and load it up again. Maybe if a good suggestion, let's try that load state and see if it works. And I think the emulator did not actually save the state. What a bummer. What a bummer. Anyway, I'll just boot up Ruby River again and I'll show you a little bit of what was in there. And then actually, okay, how about this? I'll go into Gaiden Deathly Delusion Destroyers just a little bit, just to show you. I've done other videos with it before, and I can do more next time as well. But I don't have a setup where it's rotated sideways, so I'll have to set that up for next time. I don't want to make you guys have to sit and watch me fiddle around with OBS here. What a bummer. Oh, you get 3 save files. Look at that. Look at that. You get 3 whole save files. That's pretty exciting. And you can erase them. I think you have to hold all the face buttons and the shoulder buttons. So A, B, X, Y, left, right, and then that's how you try to delete your save file. And there is a locking mechanism here. You have to touch all the padlocks in order to confirm the deletion. I'm not gonna do that. I'll click outside of it. But that's how you delete save files. You can start again. And look at this nice, wonderful code linker. So you can get content out. You can get content out, but you can't get content in for Ruby River. Sammy Tim Gaming. I had a weird dream with the narrative that there was a 3DS game, 3D chat room. It was hosted on another service through Nintendo. The controls were unintuitive. Oh, that sounds interesting. Curious, is the title Ruby River also a play on R&R being a chill game and all? Maybe it is. Maybe you're onto something, because it is meant to be just the most chill, relaxed game. Hey, look, my pet goat. He's still here. He's here, everyone. Our best friend. So I did not save. The game is manual save only because I don't want to put people into a situation where, like, you let your cousin or your brother play your save file and they end up messing up your resources. There's no auto save for Ruby River. I have not had crashes in Ruby River. I've worked so hard, like I really busted my butt making this game stable and have a huge amount of content. So I've never had Ruby River just crash on me, and I've built like massive amounts of content. And so that's why there's no autosave. It's manual save only. I didn't expect it to crash just then. That's an emulator problem. What a bummer. What a bummer. And I had a steak. I had enough materials for a campfire. This is my friend. He is my best friend. Uh-oh. Can I jump out of here? Oh, yikes. I gotta build something. You gotta get out of here. All right. What do we got? Let's build something. I don't want a ramp because he'll climb out. I'll build some furniture. Oh, nice. Okay, I'll build a bed. Oh, I don't have all the materials from earlier. Bummer. Bummer. I got a bench. A chair. What a bummer. Oh, you can build an oven, so that's for cooking. A flour mill. A flour mill is necessary. So if you're going to make something that needs flour, like a pie, you have to build a flour mill. Bookshelf. Maybe I can use a bookshelf to jump out. Now let's try that. Build. All right. Turn that off. Jump. Come on. Yes, there we go. All right, there's my stair. So my goat won't be able to escape. He can't jump up that, only I can. Nintendo hates emulators. Um, yeah, you know, it doesn't it it does impact the bottom line a bit, but they're awesome. They're cool. We love them. They're part of the game industry. You know, we just have to accept to live with them, you know? We have to adapt. I'm very ashamed how long it took me to get the hidden naming of White Inside Its Umbra, LOL. Then I realized most of your games do that. Most of the games do have some meaning behind that. I'm just gonna mine these trees. Mine. Actually, I want to have trees around my house. I'm gonna leave those. I'll go into the distance and I'll take out the trees in the distance. And then I'll just try to get materials. So again, you can run, but that uses up your stamina. Yeah, I got a rope! Cool. I got 11 from that. Nice. It took me a while for me to get 3 down stars. Okay. I don't really care about the bushes around my house. I'll take down the bushes. I'll leave the trees. All right. But I want to get all walls up. Okay, that's what I'm going to focus on now. Run. I'm not that worried about my stamina. If I get killed, my stamina will refill after I get killed anyway. All right, here we go. Can you plant trees? No, you cannot. Unfortunately. I wanted more of a planting system, but there was a very strict limit on the amount of content that I could put in the game. Like, I kid you not, if I added one more item that you could build or create, the game would 100% crash on original 3DS. This is the absolute limit that the original 3DS can handle. Like, I actually had to take out a couple items because you have to display the icon on the screen, and the icon was pushing the memory just over the limit. And this is like this tiny thing. That's how close this game is in terms of just falling apart entirely. It's right on the line. This is absolutely riding the edge of what's possible on the 3DS. Hey, let's look for some fish. It's Jason. It's funny actually. I own the DS port of Resident Evil, and it's called Resident Evil Deadly Silence, and I didn't realize that does that as well until later. I loved that. I loved games that did the DS naming. Will Ruby River come to Switch as an enhanced or expanded version, or a sequel possibly? So Ruby River is exclusive to the 3DS, and it seems like it'll have to stay that way. And the reason being is that it looks rough on the Switch. On the 3DS, it's acceptable, but on the Switch, it's awful. It's going to look awful compared to what other Switch games are doing. Right, so this is a fish that's in the water, this sparkling thing. Use a fishing rod to catch this. So I'm going to use the touchscreen. I'm going to equip my fishing rod. And now if I click on that, I picked up a fish. Nice. So I can cook that. If I've got a fire, I can barbecue it. I'll put my fishing rod. I'm going to save. I'm saving this time now. Groovy Don't Play. Hi, thanks for hanging out, coming by. Is this game coming out? I just tuned in. Yeah, so this is called Ruby River, and it's actually packaged in with another Silver Falls game. It's a 2-in-1 game, and the two games do have connectivity. And in this game, this is a survival game, open world. You can build armor, and you can float it down the river and send it to your party members in the other Silver Falls game, which is called Gaiden Deathly Delusion Destroyers. Right now, the game is in a state where there's a strong chance it might not be able to launch because we're so short on time. And in the build that I sent to Nintendo, I use the Unity game engine, and it's super glitchy, and it introduced a glitch that I couldn't predict, and so I didn't catch it in testing. And so right now, this game, there's a strong chance that it won't launch, and what we're hoping is that Nintendo will see the positivity that people are showing for the Silver Falls games, and that Nintendo can work a miracle and get this game launched on the 3DS. So I don't want to chop that tree. I don't want to ruin the view that's around my house. I'm building a house over there. Okay, I'm gonna cut a couple more trees so I can build some walls. Take that. Cool, mushrooms. All right. Just a couple more, I'll go back and build some walls. And I'll show you, if you're just tuning in, I'll show you what the deal is here. These are the ingredients that I've picked up. I'll hide that. See, there's different recipes that you can cook. I'm gonna try and get a steak. Oh, I've got the fish, so I can barbecue a catfish. See that? So it tells me I've got a. Oh no, I don't have a catfish. I have a trout. Okay. And if I try to cook that, well, you know, I don't have a campfire, but you have to have a campfire or a stove before you can cook that. So I'm just gathering materials. I don't want to make my house look like it's been logged to death. So if you click on armor, there's heaps of armor that you can. Muscle armor increases your melee power. You have sniper armor that increases your shooting power. You have tough armor, so you take less damage. You have speed armor, which lets you move faster. You move way faster when you're wearing speed armor, and you can level up your armor as well. So if you keep getting more and more materials, you can build the armor. When you're wearing armor, I forgot to mention this. When you're wearing armor, you don't take damage from enemies. The enemies will damage the armor, and you can repair the armor with more materials as well. So that's why at nighttime you can get killed really quickly at nighttime, which is why my advice is to play during the daytime until you can build some armor. So that way when you go into nighttime, you'll have weapons and you'll have armor, because the nighttime enemies will mess you up pretty bad. Yeah, you know, I don't know what we can do to sort of, you know, show Nintendo that people really want more Silver Falls games. You know, I think the best thing we can do is if we all spread the word and we tell people that these 3DS games are available, and I think if massive amounts of people pick up the Wii U games, I think maybe that'll help show Nintendo like, hey, people really want more of these games, and that'll help them bring. Maybe they can work magic and we can get Ruby River out. Ah, guys, it's your favorite 3 down stars enemy. Do I have my stick? Oh, please tell me I have my stick. I don't want to flex with this guy. I have a stick. No. No, get away from me. No, I'm dead. I'm still alive, but I'm dead. I'm living, but I'm gonna get the experience point from the crow at least. Hey, I got a steak! Did you see that? The crow dropped a steak for me. Nice. I'm gonna save, just in case the emulator crashes. I broke my stick. Take this. Jump attack. Jump attack. Alright, if you missed it, I'll show you the stats here. Wow, I got ganged up on and I did really well. You go to your stuff menu, you see I have 3 experience points now? I don't want to use it just yet. Oh, I don't want to break that. It's close to my house, isn't it? I'll take a couple of these trees over here. So I don't want to use my experience points yet because I know I'm going to get killed again pretty soon anyway. Cool, I got a cloth. But if I were to click on one of these, they would level up. So if I went on weapon, I think when you craft a weapon, that will make your weapon... Oh, no. I think it makes you deal more damage with your weapon. If you level up your armor, then your armor will last longer every time you craft it. Obviously, you can increase your max health. Your energy is your max stamina. Your crafting, you can speed up how quickly you craft, and then you can speed up how quickly you cook. So there is an element of, if you want, you can just keep defeating enemies and you can build up your experience points, and then you can level these up heaps. And you can keep growing your character. You have some items here as well, like you can turn the flashlight on and off. I'm not going to click on anything I don't want to spoil, because if Nintendo works some magic, if Nintendo can see that people really want these games and the game does launch, I want you guys to enjoy it for yourself. So I'm not going to click on the items, but if you click on the items, there's a significant amount of lore and story to enjoy. Cool, I found some string as well. I'll show you other things. So in the standalone category, there's heaps that you can get, right? That you can build. A planter box is you can grow flowers. If you have a rain dish, it'll collect water, and you can actually grow mushrooms out of the rain dish. And mushrooms are good food, you know, they're a good healing item. Pillars, shade. Oh, you can build yourself like a cool... You don't have to have like a solid roof. You can make it like grassy. Spike trap. So these are very good. Can I build one right now? Oh, I don't have enough sticks. and snare traps will trap enemies and hold them in place. Those are really good to place around your house if you don't want them damaging your house. Animal traps are very good because they will, if you leave it for a while, it'll trap enemies or animals, and then you'll get steaks out of that. It'll generate steaks over time. You have insect terrariums, so you can grow your own insects, and they'll generate string for you, like silk. You're growing your own silk farm. So those are really nice. You can build a tent if you want a tent. If it's cold or rainy, you can build a tent and you can stay inside of the tent, and it'll protect you from the rain or the wind. Ammo workshop, it's very slow, but it'll slowly generate ammunition for you. Fences can hold enemies back, and campfire allows you to cook and barbecue things. Do plants grow back after a while, or after you cut them down after a while? No. If you destroy the bushes and trees, they're gone. They're gone forever. Devil Goat. Birdemic. Are you still going to make games if the shop closes? I'll be focusing on Nintendo Switch games from now on. I am looking at ways where I can produce free homebrew. So I'm looking into the legality of that and making sure that it's fine for me to create a free homebrew for the 3DS. All right, so I want some... I like these, right? Okay, so you can get these window walls. You can get windows. That's pretty nice. You can look out the window. But I also really like there's wide windows. And I like this because you can have just a nice view. So let's put that there. And I think that's really cool because you can see the surroundings. And also if there's enemies approaching, it's easier. If you have a gun, you can aim it out of the window and you can hit enemies better that way. So I like these wide windows. Oh, there's a little bit... See, I sort of messed up placing my platforms. It's fine, you know. You can... So in this situation, I would go into the standalone structure. Well, I think you go into the standalone menu, and that's where you're meant to use the pillar. And you can use the pillar to fill in these spots if you don't like those gaps. I'll just do that a little bit. There, I did such a bad job just then. I'm gonna tear that down and just fill it back in. Did I get it? No, I'm doing a real bad job right now, guys. I'm a bad example. Break. I'll go to break. There you go. Take that. Use the break option. Oh, maybe I should do it from outside. Anyway, I'll finish putting some walls up. Oh, I could use a snack. I could go for some Cheetos. Cannot lie. I'd really go for some Cheetos right now. And of course, the arrow will let you know which direction you are building. Okay, if you don't like those gaps, see those gaps there? So I'm going to... Is it standalone again? I don't 100% remember where I put it. Okay, so it's going to be in structure. So let's go to structure. No, it's not the flat. It's flat log. Okay. So you see I can build a flat log. So I can aim it right there at that gap, and then I can just fill that up. There we go. There we go. Now you don't have to look at how ugly that is. If you wanted, you can put one there and you can make it a step. You can cover this gap if you want. I'll better approach it from the other side. So you can fill in those gaps with these logs. I don't want to waste my materials. I'm still building walls, so I'll put some normal window walls here. Speaking of homebrew, what about the Wii? I would love to make homebrew for the Wii. I've been investigating that for a while, but it's quite difficult. It's not as straightforward as I would like it to be. Okay, I don't know if I want to like leave this open or maybe I should make a deck. Maybe like a barbecue deck. Okay, I want to be able to see my goat, right? Because he's my best friend and everything. Let's go ahead and put some walls there. Do that. There we go. This is an ugly house, but it's my house, and I like it. I did such a bad job. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Too bad it's going like that now. All right, let's get some roofs. I'm just speeding through it, so I'm doing a really bad job. All right, I got my roofs. Good thing I got some rope. Okay. Oops. All right. It's making contact with it. It's messing it up. Ooh. Why isn't it? What if I jump? Ah, dang. It doesn't like something here. Bumping into something. Why? Rotate it. I'm bumping into stuff. Why? Ew. Ow. Forget it. I'm going to use flats for my roof. Yeah, you can use, there's a pre-built roof thing, or you can use flats. I'm just going to go with flats for now because it's easier to deal with. What do we got here? Flat? I'll use a flat. There we go. Oop. Oh, I need my shades. I'm getting blinded here. And center it. Oh, right, because it needs. I was having trouble with the roof because it demands more stable points, and I think flats are more lenient on how many stable points you need. Come on. Oh, man. It's going to be a little wonky, guys. There's going to be a little bit of a gap there. Awakening Bear. I'm surprised Homebrew for the N64 never really took off. I always wanted to see more 2D games on the system. I would love to do N64 Homebrew. I am all about that. I currently don't know of a way to do it, but if I ever find one, you know that I'll be making N64 Homebrew. I am all about that. All right, I got a pretty ugly house, but it's my house. Let's get a nice chair. So, the furniture that you build is functional. It's not just cosmetic. So the flour mill is necessary if you want to build, or you want to cook certain food. The oven is necessary if you want to bake certain things. The bed actually lets you recover your health and your energy. So I'm going to go ahead and... Ah! Oh no! This guy destroyed part of my house. Crap, guys, I have to stop him. I have to stop him. Leave my house alone. He destroyed... Good thing I had that wall there, huh? If I had the volume up, you would hear him destroying the wall. Not the Pink Floyd album. Ah. I saw a new game for this system called Big Too Small or something like that for the N64. Man, certain people are heroes and they create, you know, ways for other people to create homebrew, and I admire those people. They're really incredible. Is it Chris Maltby? Is that his name? Who created GB Studio? And because of him, people are able to make Game Boy games, and now we have this incredible resurgence of Game Boy homebrew, and I think that's incredible, and it's important for the game industry that we have that. I was hoping there'd be some sticks in here. Okay. Would it be possible to buy the license to the Nintendo 3DS design? What do you mean by that? I don't know. I saw a video game where you can create your own N64 cartridges, but it does cost money to do so. Speaking of Big Too Small, it's also on Dreamcast and Game Boy. Oh, cool. So it must be like a pretty well appreciated homebrew then, if they're making ports to other systems. That's pretty cool. Yeah. So cool, I've got a few mushrooms. If I had enough, I really want to build a campfire now. I need sticks. Yeah. The cave will sometimes give you sticks randomly, but it didn't make any for me that time. Bummer. I'm glad Nintendo finally dropped the GB games on Switch Online for the base sub. Yeah, that's awesome. I love all them old classics. I don't personally have time to play them. As you can see, I'm really busy trying to get these games off the ground. So, that's all right. I like to hear about other people talk. I got an antler. Nice. As you saw, in order to craft the weapons, I do need antlers. Yeah, I'm a big fan of GBA games. I was buying tons of them for the 3DS. I got some sticks. I'll just, okay, very briefly, I'm not going to do too much, I won't spoil it. But so the character that you're playing has 3 items with them. So I'm going to click on the magazine, and we'll see what the character says. Wildness magazine, heaps of survival tips. The old dude on the cover is buff as hell. And how do I get a body like that? So as you see, you keep clicking on these items and it just offers more text and more information and lore as this character provides his commentary. So I'll let you guys explore that and enjoy that at your own pace. Nanashi, what's the next Silver Falls big story? What titles we can expect to see on Switch? Something more story-driven like Silver Falls 3 Down Stars. Let's see here. White Inside Its Umbra is very strongly narratively driven, and it will be just as important moving forward in the series. It offers a whole lot of insight, and it's going to present a lot of information that's going to help people make sense of things in Silver Falls so far. Excuse me. So, White Inside Its Umbra will be the next strongly narratively driven game, and for the Switch, I'm working on Frontier Defenders. And Frontier Defenders, it doesn't have a story like 3 Down Stars. It's more character focused, and that'll focus on Bull Brandish for a while. And then after that, I'll be working. There's 2 games that I have on the slate, and I just depending on how the market goes, I'll be working on Deadly Shadows, which stars Wood Wheeler back in the 80s, and he'll be dealing with that. And if you've played the other Silver Falls games, you would have seen reference to something happening in the 80s where a logging crew went missing. And so after I do Frontier Defenders, Deadly Shadows will be the next narratively driven game. And that game will feel like a proper classic survival horror. It's not over the shoulder, it's fixed camera angles, but it's real-time 3D graphics. And that'll be Deadly Shadows. And with that Switch game, I'm also doing a DS port of that game as well. It's not a port, it's a DS version. So there will be an actual DS version of Deadly Shadows that you can play. And that'll be free. People can have that on the DS for free. And then after Deadly Shadows, I hope to focus on Road Past Guild, which we sort of mentioned a little earlier. So I just need a bunch of rocks. One trick that I had to employ in order to get Ruby River working on original 3DS, because this works on original 3DS, one trick I employed was the game does not spawn as many trees. There's thousands of trees in this open world environment, even though it looks wide open. There's a massive amount of stuff here on the new 3DS. Original 3DS will crash if you try to put too many trees in there. So there's less trees, less bushes, and less rocks, but they randomly respawn every time you enter the game. So you exit Ruby River, and then you load your save file, and you come back in, and then they'll have randomly respawning trees, rocks, and bushes. And that's how I was able to make the game function on the original 3DS. Cool, I got a bunch of materials, I'll save. Hey, so it's been a while that we've had the stream running. I think I really need to get some food. What's very important is go along the river. Heaps of items will spawn along the river. Especially if you're sending items from Gaiden. The items that you send from Gaiden will appear along the river. So it's good to always check the river. So I'll wrap things up. I think I really need to make myself something to eat. I haven't had lunch yet, so I better make some lunch. All right, so it's been a lot of fun hanging out, chatting with everyone, and just getting hyped for the upcoming games. So I'm really looking forward to that. I'm really excited about the games that are coming, and I hope you guys enjoyed a look at these games. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it'll help if you guys all help spread the word. If you tell other people, just go out there, go online, and let people know that these Silver Falls games are coming, especially White Inside Its Umbra and Undertakers for the Wii U and Ghoul Busters for the Switch. Let people know that these games are worth checking out, that the guy that made these games is really passionate, and he really wanted to make something that people can celebrate and enjoy for a long time, because that was my intention. If heaps of people pick up the Silver Falls games, maybe Nintendo can work some magic and make it so Ruby River and Gaiden Deathly Delusion Destroyers can launch before the end of the 3DS eShop. So, all right. Whoa, this is the longest stream we've had so far. It's almost been 5 hours. It's been heaps of fun. Next time, can you stream Ghoul Busters for the Switch? Absolutely, we'll do that. We'll share the special filters. And as I'm developing that new game mode, as you saw, I have the new game mode coming. I mentioned it a little bit. It's called Frontier Busters. I've finished planning and designing and doing the database for all of that. So now I just need to program it. But there will be a whole new game mode coming to Ghoul Busters, and you'll have more characters to play as. You'll have weapons, missions, skills, some customizing, character growth. That will be coming to Ghoul Busters. So please look forward to that. And hopefully I'll be able to put that on the 3DS, but it will 100% make it to the Switch. Shining Absol, was great hanging out. Absolutely, it's been so much fun. And yeah, I'm just feeling really excited, waiting for Umbra to launch. I just really want people to enjoy it. You know, I packed as much stuff as I could into it. Take care, everyone. It's been a lot of fun, and I really appreciate all your support for the games. And reach out and let other people know online that these games are coming for the Wii U. If there's YouTubers that you enjoy, I don't know, comment, message, tell them these games are coming for Wii U, and maybe they should check them out. And yeah, if we could just get enough attention, if we can get enough people picking up these games, maybe Nintendo can work some kind of miracle and bring this game to the eShop. Yeah, eShop. Yeah, you can send me a message, DM me. I think Emora's gone. Emora, if you were there, DM me somehow. Anyway, take care, everyone. It's been a lot of fun. I'm going to save my save file here. Hey, maybe we'll pick up the save file, then we can play it more on launch day or something. So, take care, everyone. It's been a whole lot of fun, and we're going to see you soon in Silver Falls. Take care. Be well.